Okay, good morning, everybody. This is an audio check. We know that the Mrs. Cowboy's out there online. Let us know if you can hear us. We're in an unusual setup, but a nice setup in the Juniata High School gym. So what we have here this morning is our understanding is the Bald Eagle Varsity actually does not have a dual meet in this 9 o'clock session. So we are going to be broadcasting, and it's the best camera angle we could get. It's going to be the Bald Eagle Junior High team, and I'm not even sure who the opponent's going to be, but I should have that lineup card here in just a moment.
All right, folks, we're going to get ready to get started here. I do have a couple announcements before we do that. Firstly, it is PIAA Winter Officials Appreciation Week. The administration, staff, and students of the Juniata County School District would like to take this opportunity to thank all the sports officials for the dedication and commitment to high school sports and student athletes. Games, contests, meets, and matches cannot exist without their participation and dedication to their craft. Please join us in recognizing today's contest.
Did you get confirmation on the audio?
To our student athletes and commitment to high school athletics.
So we are here, and I just got the lineup card, Cowboy. I'm still waiting to hear what we can have for audio because this is not our usual setup. For those of you that have tuned in, we're not in the BEA Rhodes Arena wearing the headsets. They can hear the PA announcer. They can't hear us. So that we may need to work on that mic.
Interscholastic education and will not be tolerated.
Let's see what we can do with the mic.
Coaches, please certify to the official that your players are legally equipped and uniformed according to the NFHS rules. Good luck in today's contest. And then lastly, we'd like to thank our sponsor for today, Middletown Family Chiropractic, Dr. Mark and Tammy Benedetta. They've been sponsoring our tournament for the past 24 years. Middletown Family Chiropractic is a state-of-the-art chiropractic facility combining the most advanced techniques with modern technology. They offer tomography testing, which is certified by the Space Foundation, and recently added.
Now we've tried to adjust the microphone on this iPad that we're using. So my understanding is that Bald Eagle is going to open with Pacoya Valley. Yeah, in Pacoya Valley, I'm looking at them. They don't have very many junior high kids, so we're probably not going to see.
As a 24-year-old son named Matthew, who graduated from Lafayette College and is now attending Palmer College of Chiropractic, and a 27-year-old daughter named Michaela, who graduated from Indiana University. Thanks again to Middletown Family Chiropractic, Drs. Mark and Tammy Benedetta for sponsoring our tournament today. And if you would all rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Okay, we are unmuted from the national anthem and should be getting on our way here. As Todd mentioned, I don't see a whole lot of kids with Pacoy Valley, but hopefully we can get as many matches in as possible here. See these young junior high
Just a quick
wrestlers.
reminder to the scorekeepers to bring the results to the head table over by the weight room here behind mat 4 after the match, so we can get that recorded.
So Cowboy, I don't know how this junior high is gonna start out, but we're looking down here. We'll try to figure out what weight class we're gonna get started at. And with my color vision, that is a green mat we're looking at.
Yes, it
right?
is.
That dark green mat is where BEA, that may be a West Perry mat. They're green and white.
West
They
Perry.
wrote it. And they're in the next county over, I'm guessing, but it's a green mat that the Eagle Junior High team is going to be on. And again, Pacoy Valley, it looks like Pacoy Valley has no entrance at 80, 87, or 94. And that would mean Liam Purcell, Tanner Gano, and Wyatt Knapp are all apparently going to receive forfeits. So if they start at the lightest weight available, looks like Eagle Nick Moore will be facing TJ Phipps. Is that how you read that, Cowboy?
TJ Fippen.
TJ Fippen.
That's what I would say.
And again, great thanks on no notice. Coach Dave Wamison came through with a photo of the scorebook. We're going to have a lot of that today. Great hospitality already. The Juniata folks. We'll thank our AD Doug Dyke. I know he told them we were coming. They said, "Come on down." So they sort of kind of knew we were coming, but they unlocked their actual press box booth, which is above the mat, above the floor here. It's a little different setup than we have in the cage at Wingate, but and it's also a different camera and audio setup than we have in the cage. So you can text me, you can text the Cowboy. I don't want to give him your number, Cowboy, if you're hearing stuff or not. You can text one of us and let us know if you have an audio or a camera difficulty, and we'll try to fix it with the limited resource and capability we have.
You know, besides these window doors up here, it's a pretty good vantage point to see the mat, at least for this one. I know we'll probably be panning.
No, they did tell us that the varsity guys will be on the same mat for at least the first couple sessions, right?
Okay. We don't know what mat that'll be.
We don't know what mat that'll be, and I'm hoping it's not the middle mat.
No, that'd probably be the worst one. We'll probably have to move some stuff around and move the tripod and everything, but we'll make do.
So what you have on the main part of your camera, on the main part of your screen, I think you see in the black and red Pacoy Valley Junior High wrestlers, captains, and BEA's captains out there for a coin flip. And again, it looks like, from what I can tell of this lineup card, Pacoy Valley, very small school. Looking to see 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6. I'm going to say we may have 7 or 8 junior high bouts in this round. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think after they get this thing started, and given that only about half the weight classes are going to be contested, I don't think this Eagle Junior High match is going to have a lot of bouts. And you may hear a lot of crowd noise in the background. Again, a different setup, but a nice setup. And they gave us a wonderful vantage point, as the Cowboy said. Roddick, it's comfortable up here.
It is.
We could bring the Godfather up here with us, and that would be right there's a good seat for him, and then he wouldn't get ejected. You know,
just bring his hoagies up here. Don't worry about him.
He's bringing hoagies. He said nothing special, chicken and turkey. We like chicken and turkey. That's fine. That's later today. It's only 9:15. We're getting ready to go. So I think that is our opening guy. Liam Purcell will get a forfeit at 80, and I'm glad they're going on. Here comes Bam Bam. And Bam Bam's not going to be out there very long in this opener. He's going to pick up a forfeit at 87. Bam Bam's Tanner Gano. And I think we're going to have Wyatt Knepp come out next and get a forfeit at 94 pounds. And now somebody is going to come out and have an opponent, and this is going to be Nick Moore of the Eagles. It should be Nick Moore of the Eagles. And TJ Fippen for the scorebook of Pacoya Valley, the Pacoya Valley Warriors. And they don't seem to have a problem with their logo down there at Pacoya Valley, Adam.
Hey, neither does Belfont anymore.
No, the Belfont Red Raiders, welcome back. We'll say that this morning. The Red Raiders are back in Belfont. Okay, no, please don't terminate us for being non-politically correct. We're good. Be glad to see it. And now we're back to wrestling, and here comes Nick Moore in immediately on a single, lifting Fipp, takes Fippen down. Nick's not wasting any time. He's throwing in grapes. Fippen rolls out of that. Adam, I don't know where our scoreboard is for this. I think we're going to have to, if you can see it, it might be down around there to the right.
Yeah, I can kind of see it through the cracks. Obviously, it's 2-0 right now.
He's got a couple of back points. Fippen coming around, and you put the camera at a perfect angle here. I mean, if that little green, that on the right edge of your screen, folks, we can't move that. That's a green door that if the wrestlers go behind that, we're not going to be able to see them. But right now, Perry pin. I thought Nick was trying to work a Perry pin. Now he stacks, just bulls that forward, stacks Pippen. Very solid technical wrestler, Nick Moore. Nate's coming out next. Nick's trying to get a fall out of a tilt, and he almost locked
He almost did. I was just about to say tilt.
Pin on a tilt.
Pin on a tilt. We've seen it before.
Oh, there's a half. Oh, there's a tight stack.
He's stacked.
And there's a fall. And the Eagles, by my score, will go up 24-0. That's the first contested bout. Nick Moore gets a fall at 101. And now we have Nate Moore.
And Brad Phillips. Or Nate Moore, Casey Tice.
No, it's Nate Moore.
Okay.
Nate Moore and Dawson Lomason's going to be at 115. So let's see here. Nate Moore. And you said Brad Phillips.
That's what it looks like.
Nate, his brother just picked up a fall. Now Nate's going to come out here and be aggressive, and he's bowling, and he bowls Phillips to his back. He's pressing right away. I think Pacoya Valley Junior High, this is maybe a bigger step, but he gets a quick near fall, bigger step in competition. Great for their young program. But Nate Moore's pressing a half. He's got all kinds of time. And there's a fall for the Eagles. I don't know with the clock, the time of the fall, but Nick and Nate Moore pick up back-to-back first period deck jobs. The Eagles are up 30-0 over Pacoya Valley here. Then I talked to, and here comes Dawson Lomason, who had a nice win against PO. We weren't at Penns Valley. We know he got a win over there. He had a nice win against PO, then wrestled a classic exhibition bout later, one of the classiest bouts that we've seen between the old rivals against the PO wrestler. And Dawson's on the mat against, and again, let me see here, Jaden Abramson. And Dawson gets a quick fall on Abramson, and he is working that 2-on-1 off the left side, and he's going to look for a turn. He's cranking the wrist and going right up around in the half.
He's got lots of heavy pressure on everything he does.
Lots of heavy pressure, and and there he's shooting that half again, that left side, trapping that right wrist.
He's going to run it and turn
chest to chest.
There
and Dawson Lomason is not on the mat very long in his opening bout today here in Mifflin County. The early morning Eagles, two more brothers and Dawson Lomason first period falls. It's 36-0.
37 seconds.
And that was a 37-second fall according to the Cowboy. And now we have I think this is Connor Maney. Connor Maney gets a forfeit at 1:22, so it should be 42-0. And now if we have our scorecard right, we're at 1:30. And Carnell Noon will be coming out for the Eagles against Cole Byler of Pacoya Valley. So Carnell's set. We're at 1:30. Just that fast, you know, 3 first period falls. 3 of the Eagles very established and tough junior high wrestlers, the Moore brothers and Dawson Lomison. Connor Maney got the Eagles' 4th forfeit of the day, and right now it's on the camera, but it's out of my line of sight. And Byler had a single. Carnell fought out of that with a nice underhook. What do you got, Adam? You got the better view than I do.
Byler just shot in on a single, and Carnell was able to sprawl back. Now he's going to try and turn around and get behind him.
I wonder if Carnell's a football player.
He does.
Strong and athletic.
Byler takes a shot. Carnell falls back again. Heavy pressure on the head. He's going to look to spin. And Byler's going to drive him out.
So it's
back to the center of the mat.
Adam, it's early, but this is so far the most competitive junior high bout that we've seen. This Byler kid, pretty well proportioned for a junior high kid at 1:30. And
40 seconds left to go here in the first. If I duck down, and I can see just through the bottom of that window door, I can see the time.
Double?
And Carnell's going to take a nice double leg, take Byler down and get 2. With 24 seconds left to go. Now he's trying to tilt here. And he's still got him perpendicular. And Carnell will give up a reversal. They're still moving. He might reverse him himself.
And they're going to be out of line of sight of the camera, so we're going to be like the radio guys. So what did we get there, Adam?
Now they will actually award Carnell a escape out of that, so he should be up 3-2.
3-2. And again, folks, we're on one of those side mats with a.
It's a great view, except for that
one edge of the mat.
One tiny edge there.
So we have Carnell up 3-2 in a very competitive first period, and Byler, the Pacoya Valley wrestler, will get set on the bottom to start the second period. Carnell traditional start on the left side, right arm around. Byler squares out, now sits out. Carnell under the arms with that. It was a nice shot that he made. We just got that one on the camera, I think, Adam. And
nice double leg.
Out of view of the camera. Right now, he's thinking cradle. Byler trying to turn inside, pick that up.
Doesn't quite have it locked up yet, but he's.
Byler's strong, Adam.
He powered right through that.
Powered through that and comes up with a reversal. So the Pacoya Valley wrestler right now has a 4-3 lead. He's going with a modified crossbody. He doesn't have the leg in, but he has a hip pinched in. Now he does have the leg laced. And he's in pretty good position. He's trying to wrench the far arm. But he got himself out of position, and he's going to get reversed. A really nice reversal by Carnell Noon.
He's going to run the half.
Driving. Now that's some intensity. Byler turning away from that right now. But you have it 5-4, Cowboy?
5-4, 30 seconds to go in the second here.
And Carnell, that was a big reversal at this point because he'll have the choice in the third period.
He's not giving up on that half yet.
No, he's not. Don't want to get too high running it because now Byler came up. Carnell Noon, and now Byler's reaching for that, and Carnell needs to maintain control. Byler tried to stand, switch, a little bit of a
Put your hips up.
Cowboy says keep your hips up. Coach Shirk is happy in the corner.
And they'll end that third period.
You see Coach Shirk over there. He's giving his best commentary Brands imitation. Look at him.
Oh boy.
Let me look at him. Hands on the knees, pointing at the mat.
That is Brands.
Looks like he must have had some Iowa corn pancakes on the way down here today. Maybe at Jimmy's Diner in town, in Mifflintown. Byler set on top. Carnell has a 1-point lead. Byler, that right arm, traditional start left side. Who got caution, Byler?
Byler did.
Byler got hit with a caution. Carnell needs to keep moving, and Coach Shirk. So here we have a great view of coaching from the corner. Oh, and he's up. Meaning Carnell's up and Coach Shirk's up. They're both up. Carnell, good flurry. chain wrestling and a nice reversal. Never quit, Adam. Never stop.
Quit, never stop.
He's got a 7-4
Got the
lead.
legs laced up. Looks like a freestyle move here.
Yeah. This is a great camera angle. You know, we don't have. They're going to go out off the mat, I think, here.
No, they're still staying on, but now they're going off.
Now they're off, but what a great camera angle we have. We have the action right in front of us. In the background, you have the Eagle corner, not the Eagle bench, the Eagle corner. You have Coach Sirk, highly animated down there, so you can see coaching and wrestling together at its finest. And now we have a caution, I think, on Carnell, so both wrestlers have a caution. Carnell is going to get set with a 7-4 lead. This has been a really good competitive bout. Carnell set, left side, traditional start, Byler to his feet. Byler trying to fight out. He gets one. It's a good bout. It's 7-5. You got the call, Adam.
7-5, 39 seconds to go. Byler shoots in, and Carnell is able to fend it off. They go out of bounds. Restart will be at 34 seconds. Carnell still up 7-5. So Byler should be pushing him pretty hard here. A little bit of hand fighting him. He tries and shoots a half shot, single leg there, doesn't get it. Carnell sprawls back.
Byler was trying to drag out of that front headlock. Coach Sirk's telling him to spin. Spin. That's why we do those spin and float drills. Byler's back to his feet. He bores in. Carnell there. Good arm block. See that? That's good. Get that arm in there for Carnell. And Carnell will win a very hard-fought battle. I think he beat a very good opponent.
I think so too.
7-5. The big ones were that reversal when he was behind at reversal in the second period, reversal in the third period. He was down 4-3, came back, he ends up winning 7-5. I don't know what that brings the team score to, about 45-0, I think. I don't know if there's a team score on that board now.
No, there's not.
So now, according to this, we're at 138. We have Mason Lanning of the Eagles, and he will wrestle Lawrence Arlade. You read that as Arlade?
Yeah, it looks like it.
We're going to say Arlade. That's, no, I don't know what that name is. Arlads. Is that an S? We're trying to get a name.
Let's call him Lawrence.
Lawrence. Yeah, Lawrence. We'll call him by his first name. I can read that. Mason
versus the Dakota Valley Lawrence. Mason's got him on his back and pretty flat so far. He's got the back points. He's picking up on the head and he has the fall.
And I think we're up 51-0. And Steve Stem told me, well, first the Godfather told us that the Eagle Junior High team was awesome at Penns Valley. 69-12. The only two bouts they didn't win were forfeits. Said he'd never seen a junior high team that focused. Well, that was good because they lacked some focus against PO, and they were on the big screen that night. Now they're on the big screen again today, and now they're a little more focused again. And that's good. So I have 145. I have Nick McCulley getting a forfeit. So now I'm not sure who we have here. Is this?
Well, our lineup card's a little messed up. We're not really sure.
Well, you call it, Adam. I'm going to ask the coach who this is.
Okay, we got an Eagle wrestler and an Eagle wrestler. Got a very quick two. Little flow by there for two. In 12 seconds. The Eagle wrestler will
out on the wood.
Return him back to the mat there. We're trying to find a name here. Apologize, folks.
Oh, that's McCulley.
That's McCulley?
Nick McCulley.
So someone else received a forfeit, and this here is Nick McCulley against a Pecoria Valley wrestler.
So I'm going to say Alex Sarovic got a forfeit.
Getting a little out of position there, but he's able to roll through it.
So it's Nick McCulley of the Eagles and Ashton Martin of Pecoria Valley.
Ashton Martin.
Sorry,
like the
folks.
car.
Yeah,
Aston Martin.
Aston Martin. So you got a 2-0 score? Is that what you got?
We got a 4-2 score.
4-2 score. Sorry, folks. I just rejoined. Had to confirm with the coach who we had out here.
Now Martin will get up, get the escape point. That puts it at 4-3 with 40 seconds to go. Martin shoots in on McCulley, and he's able to elevate him. Looked like Bo Nickel against the Iowa Hawkeye, but doesn't get any back points. That still will be a takedown, 6-3 from McCulley with 18 seconds to go. Heavy pressure on the head. Looks like he's going to try and work a bar. Now he switches to a half. If I see McCulley has like a wrap or maybe a cast on his right arm. Is that what I see? And they will end the period. Excuse me, folks. 6-3. Good hard-fought battle. McCulley's choice will defer. Sequoia Valley Martin will take down. It's another good bout.
Another good battle.
Not a whole lot of heavily contested bouts so far, but this one looks like it might be another good one. So McCulley up 6-3 in the second period. Kind of a cross-body ride here. Maybe working a 3/4. Heavy on the head. Coach Shirk wants him to keep going. Martin's able to face him now. Still hasn't given up the 2 or the 1. And he'll be able to return him back to the mat. Almost got some back points there. Only 1 swipe from the official. Still 6-3.
Big Nick looks pretty strong.
He does look strong.
I wonder if he's a football player. I wonder that about all these guys.
I was just going to say, you do wonder that about all
As soon as
of
we
them.
start getting into the upper weights, I wonder, And I don't think
Not a whole lot of action here. McCulley's going to stick a half in and run it. He's got 25 seconds left, and now he's got some back points there. And he is pretty flat. Let's see if we can get a mat slap here. There it is.
Nick McCulley with the fall, and now we're going to move to 170. The Eagles have a shutout lead here. We don't have a score, so I think it's about 57-0. That was a good battle, though.
It was.
And now we're at 170, and we have Luke Tobias of the Eagles and Jeremiah Forsyth. They have a county in Georgia called Forsyth County, and they're happy today.
They are. They're pretty happy a week ago, too. So, Luke Tobias and Forsyth going at it here.
This kid's pretty big too, Adam.
I bet you're wondering if he plays football.
Oh, I know he knows. I think I'm guessing by the last name that he probably does. That's a guess.
It's a guess.
Yeah. I meant Forsyth's pretty big.
Oh.
I know Luke
Tobias
looks
in.
pretty strong.
He's able to get a leg. It's a headlock up.
Luke's going for the fall. Luke needs a fall there.
He's got him now.
Yeah, when your opponent turns that way, you got him. Big Luke gets a fall for the Eagles. I'm going to say it's 63-0 right now. I don't know. Now let's see what we have here. We have Kyle Watson of the Eagles is going to come out at 190. I don't think Sequoia Valley has an entrant at 190.
They do have at least one more wrestler over there with headgear on.
And that's going to be at 210 where unbeaten Gage Gardner is going to come out at 210, and he will face this is interesting, Adam. They show
He will face nobody.
Well, they had two guys weighed in there.
Gardner not happy. He wanted a match. I don't blame him.
They forfeited the Gage. Oh, and now we're going to have, so Gage, I think they weighed two guys in at 210. That's Pacoya Valley.
Yep.
And the Eagles had Gage Gardner at 210 and Eli Fry. Eli Fry of the Eagles at 250. And they have sent out one of their wrestlers who apparently weighed in at 210. I don't know who that is. It could be.
Boy, Valley's going to try and hook up a headlock.
We're going to say this is Tenrongo. So Eli Fry of the Eagles and Tenrongo of Pacoya Valley.
Toronto losing that headlock. Fry just fight a little bit more. You can pop your head out there. Should be able to get a takedown from that. Toronto not letting go of the head. And they both fight. I don't know who was in better position there. I want to say Fry was, but no points out of that.
Eli Fry. Eli looking to secure the shutout dual meet win for the Eagles. Toronto trying to pick up Pacoya Valley's, what would be their lone win of this dual meet. He's in on a leg, in on a shot. Eli's going heavy on the hips. Eli reaching back with a whizzer. Good counter, and he gets a takedown.
Nice job, Eli.
His teammates, you can see off to the left of the screen, are happy with that. Eli's still learning. Eli's a big young man, and he's learning. And I think, Pacoya Valley sent this wrestler out with the thought this gave him their best shot at the win, Adam.
Probably.
And Eli's having none of that right now. He's got the lead to stay in position.
That'll end the first period. 2-0, Eli.
Good, he showed good quickness coming around there on that. Really good, sharp, crisp. I'm glad to see that. This kid, this Pacoya Valley wrestler is another one that's really well proportioned.
I don't know who won the flip there, but Eli's going to take top.
Eli Fry of the Eagles. Wow, that's unusual. A right side start. I don't know. We're going to have each chops on that forearm.
Maybe he's left-handed.
It may be, and he's keeping his weight. Very good job. You always teach a heavier weight. Get on your toes. He was
great
up
parallel ride there.
Late. Coming under now.
He's going to try and work that arm back. Maybe try and get a ball.
Yeah, stuff the head. Trying to stuff the head, maybe to shoot a half. He tried a half in the first period. Trapped the wrist.
Trying to half now.
Look at this, Adam. Eli's driving. He's got all kinds of time.
Oh, he lost the arm.
Oh, he
just doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. We got back. We got a pin.
And the Eagle, and he's happy. Eli Fry is happy with that. He jumps up with a lot of emotion. His teammates bring a lot of emotion. The Eagles shut out, the little Eagles shut out Pacoya Valley. So they have rebounded well with the win over Penns Valley, a good Penns Valley team on Wednesday night in an opening shutout win of Pacoya Valley here. They'll shake hands. They'll be in the next round. The Eagle Varsity will be up at some point. I don't know when, but we'll figure out what mat they're on. And again, we will have the lineup cards, and hopefully we'll have the names right. We don't have in this facility. We obviously don't have Coach Gardner giving us the PA announcement of who's wrestling on what mat. So
we will be back.
Okay, Todd Warner and the Cowboy Adam Day are back with you. Earlier, we opened the Juniata Duels by broadcasting the powerful BEA junior high team's shutout win over Pacoima Valley. So the Eagles haven't lost a bout on the mat yet today. Adam.
No, they haven't. Lots of pins, all wins. And we hear the first match here is going to be a good one. We think it's going to be Lucas Fry and regional qualifier McClendon. That's just a pure guess from what the Godfather has said, but we will see.
Yeah, and are they going to start? Is that what we understand? They're going to start at 113?
Well, Troy said first match going to be a good one.
So that's
and
what he said. You know, in an event like this, I understand a random draw. Event like this, even for the fans, it would probably be easier. And I'm not critical. Just to start at 10, start at the lightest weight, and let it go through. But I'm not being critical. I'm kind of a traditionalist in that regard anyway. But the Eagles will open what should be the first of 5 dual meets today. At least we believe they're going to have 5 dual meets. They should open with District 3. Typically a pretty solid District 3 program in Susquenita. Susquenita is a high school, Adam, on Route 15, right where the Juniata River and the Susquehanna River meet at Duncannon.
Okay.
So if you got that, you're good there, right where 322.
I got where they're at there.
So they're right there. I used to say the Rohr, R-O-H-R-E-R bus company. Used to see Rohr buses, the big Rohr bus manufacturing facilities, right, like almost adjacent or across from Susquenita High School for people that have traveled that way. They're orange and black. They're the Blackhawks, orange and black. That's enough to get me fired up in the booth.
No doubt.
So we'll be ready here. The Eagles are on the center mat. We have a great setup here. So there are varsity mats off to our left and off to our right, and underneath us, at the bottom of your screen, there are 2 other mats that I think are used for junior high action. The Little Eagles are facing Mifflin County, I think, in this round, and I think they're underway. The varsity's going to get started in just a second, just a few minutes. So kind of wish that Bald Eagle Mifflin County junior high meet would have been the opener.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
And we'd have got to broadcast that. But here come the Eagles. We're gonna do our best to give you the names of who they are, both the Eagles and the opposing wrestler. We have some hopefully rapid fire help. We understand we do from Madeline Gano. We think she's gonna be sending us the details on who's on the mat. And again, we're going to see where we start. Looks like the Susquenita won the toss. I don't know what that'll do for you here. But the Eagles are
That's a Wally question.
The Eagles are 4-1. Susquenita is listed at 2-2. They did have a dual meet scheduled with Halifax. I'm sure they would have been favored to beat Halifax. I don't have a result on that. That was on Wednesday night, the same night the Eagles beat Penns Valley. And if you can see, I kicked our camera tripod. And this kid, yeah, and here it is. That's the showdown you talked about. Make sure we have that matchup, Adam. It's a major test a little after 10 a.m. on a frigid Saturday morning for Lucas 5. And you said his opponent's McClendon?
Okay.
Lucas in on a nice shot. This opponent was a super regional 5th place finisher in the East a year ago. As you know, Lucas was a super regional qualifier for the Eagles, and Lucas is trying to hook up a cradle. So that's it, right?
That is McClendon.
And Lucas 5 with a solid takedown, and this is, to my knowledge, this is Lucas's scoreboard right here to the left side of the clock function's not doing too well. But Lucas on top of McClendon, a powerful left arm tight waist. Lucas Fye, the Eagle sophomore, is working a cross face. He's thinking cradle. So here you have two guys that were considered all-state last year, Adam, because they were super regional wrestlers.
Right.
And we understood coming in here, Adam, that Lucas, this event had a whole bunch. I mean, like Lucas was one of 4 guys ranked in the top 10 in the state at that weight class. He could have matches with opponents like this all day. At least that was a preliminary that we heard. And right now he's looking good. He's looking good. This guy, not only is this a big one in the dual meet, of course, this is a big one in the, nice leg lace. Lucas looking for that far cradle. And they're going to, Adam, our camera angle, we have that curtain. The action was just off. I don't know if we can do anything.
Try and move it over just a tiny bit. That might.
Tilt it this way a hair. That's a little better. A little further out, but we have some curtains and doors up here that we have to kind of adjust to. Lucas Fye, left leg in, barring up the left side, takes the leg out, looking for a bar, and we have a end of a first period. Lucas has a choice, and he hooked down. So the Susquenita wrestler deferred, right? And Lucas took down.
Yes.
The official looked at both of them, got a sign. Lucas starts on the bottom, a 2-0 lead, trying to switch. Short
He's
side.
Get that leg.
Good scramble, he's lifting the leg, good and strong. Lucas Fye.
Trying to pop them hips over.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to get in body position. He's doing a fine job.
Trying to face him here.
He can get that hip over at him. It could be good news for the Eagles.
McClendon's still got it caught, but he's getting a little out of position here. And there it is. He's throwing it over. Can't get that leg out. He's in better position now. What a scramble.
It is. Lucas just always thinking about how to cradle somebody, and we have potentially dangerous. He had McClendon in it. Hurt. Now, with all that, and this clock is a pain because we have a blinker down here, Adam, on this clock.
It says 1:07. It's blinking, but sometimes it doesn't say the time. So, what happened here? Is it?
We have blood time.
Blood?
I'm not sure who's. So Lucas Fye, and this so far, it's early. Don't make a mistake. We're halfway through this one. Lucas Fye looks good in this match.
Yeah,
he looks good.
He does.
We were in position to get a big move and maybe get a match-ending move there when the official stopped that potentially dangerous. They were knotted up pretty good. But now,
see Coach Fluke down there giving him the ups and downs.
The Godfather likes it. He claps. And RG2 nice and calm. Eddie Hockenberry's getting the lightning bolts on deck, and he looks ready to go too. But Lucas needs to get the momentum going here. Catches that leg on the way in. He's in a Peterson. Vice. The vice roll. Come on, Lucas. There's a vice. Now you can get some back points. The official awarded 2. He awarded the 2. So now tell him toward his back. Take him toward his back, Lucas. Take him toward his back. The official he did award the reversal, so now any back exposure, you can get some. You can be in position to get
I think we're in the
near fall.
Seconds here. Nope, I was wrong. It said 28 now. I don't know what it says.
Susquenita may protest that reversal call, Adam.
They might.
No, not now.
Not now.
They won't. There wasn't any chance they had of a protest. Lucas has his head into the ribs of McClendon, and he's trying to hook a cradle up as we're winding down in the second period. He turks the leg. Lucas Fye looks powerful. He looks powerful right now. We need him to continue to look powerful. The second period ends. It will be McClendon's choice.
He's looked great so far.
It's over. He's going to take neutral. They're thinking that's their best shot to beat Lucas. A big takedown, a big move. This kid's a good wrestler. I'm telling you, they were both earned all state honors last year by going to their super regionals. A lateral drop. McClendon takes Lucas to his back. That neutral call, and Lucas Fye had physically dominated the match, but he's in trouble. He is in trouble now. McClendon pressing. McClendon will have the lead, at least the lead. The scoreboard's wrong. We know that. It's going to be 4-2. It's going to be 5-4. Lucas is in trouble.
Come on, Lucas, fight out of that.
He had a dominant lead. They said don't make a mistake, and he got caught underneath that leverage. And McClendon's hanging on to him and pressing hard. Lucas has got to fight out of that. McClendon's going to try to step over. About a minute something to go. Lucas bridging, McClendon's pressing. It's close. McClendon very strong. Was down 4-0, and that's always a lesson learned. Lucas has to pour out of that.
Boy, time right now would be great.
He's got to come up. I don't know how much is left. It's 5-4. He fought off his back, but McClendon's got a leg in now.
That's the first step. Now we got to get out.
We got about half a minute left. It looks like we got
35.
I can't tell. The clock's blinking.
30 seconds now. Still got that leg in.
That 5-point move, McClendon. Lucas, there's no way to elevate from that.
No. McClendon's probably going to be pretty content just staying right there.
And we got to stop. I don't know how much time's left.
I'm going to guess about
We got a technical
15
violation.
seconds.
So he gets a penalty point for twisting the fingers, or pulling the finger, and McClendon leads with just seconds to go, 6-4. On the whistle, Lucas stands. McClendon cuts him loose. 10 seconds. McClendon backing off. They're screaming for a shot. We're not going to get a shot. There's a stall. There's another shot. It's going to come up short. Lucas Fye is going to drop a 6-5 decision. In that 5-point lead, one mistake, Adam. He physically dominated that match, and then he got caught, and that'll be a learning lesson for later in the season.
You know, without that penalty point, they could have went into overtime.
Yeah, could have gone into overtime.
I would have liked his chances there.
Yeah,
From what I saw.
I would have liked his chances with another 5 seconds to get another stall call.
Well, he was dominant, absolutely dominant the first 2 periods.
Yeah, so that's the sport of wrestling,
Yes,
though.
it is.
You know, if you can, it can end on one move. You can get whatever you have. And Cohen Baney, the lightning bolt's out there now. The Eagles are down 3-0 to Susquenita. Cohen Baney gets an immediate takedown. I don't know how immediate, but I'm going to say in about 12 seconds. Cohen Baney has 75 career wins by my count, and this is the 90th varsity bout of his career, and he's only a junior, a 2-time District 6 champ. He's got a tilt. Boy, he rolled that through hard, and there's a tilt.
Susquenita wrestlers Noah Wright, who was 7-8 last year.
So Noah Wright of Susquenita has the tall task of battling the Eagle Lightning Bolt, who needs to give the blue and gold a surge after Susquenita's comeback win at 113, that 6-5 win. There's the tilt. We're going to have more back points awarded. Cohen's picking up a count. They're off the mat. We're going to get reset. There's a minute. If that clock's a blinker, and I think there's a minute 5 to go, if I can read between the blinks. Cohen has a 6-0 lead. When you look at Cohen's got another tilt. He's cranking with that bar to the right. And he's got right, you said?
Yeah, Noah Wright.
He's got right, tilted, moved. It's 9-0. You see that on the lower part of the scoreboard. That's Cohen's score. The 3-0 on top is the Susquenita lead in the team score. There's a cradle, that near cradle. I don't know if that's pin position, but it's going to be 3-point near fall position. If not, and Cohen Baney
very quickly out to a 12-0 lead.
Well, and you look at these things, and I asked a question, and we'll talk about that here when we get a period break. The first period's about to end, I think. Well, maybe it is. Maybe the bout's about to end. Cohen's pressing. It was close. Cohen's rolling around with right, and he got a 3-point near fall. The match is over.
The match is over.
It's over. That's a tech fall. They left him roll around a little bit, but Cohen Bainey got a first period 15-0 tech fall over Noah Wright. The Eagles lead 5-3, but there's his 76th career win for the future.
Cohen looks a little perturbed. I mean, he wrestled a great match, but a little perturbed with himself about not getting the pin there.
Well, and but you know, there's there's what you call the word lock. There's a lock to be a future Bald Eagle Hall of Fame inductee.
Oh yeah.
State place winner, 2-time district champ.
Now we got Hunter Gardner out here.
Super regional champ Hunter Gardner, and who's his opponent? We're at 126.
We have Nathan Robinson.
Nathan?
Yep.
Nathan Robinson and Hunter Gardner, the Eagles, gets a takedown. We're at 126. Hunter's a tough physical kid, and he needs to concentrate, focus, and pick up a win or two. A couple wins here today. Certainly has the
Ethan. I'm sorry.
Ethan.
A-T-H-A-N. So Nathan without the N.
Nathan Robinson. But right
He is
now,
a freshman who's 3-6 on the year.
so Hunter Gardner, the Eagle sophomore, and Robinson, the Susquenita freshman, and Hunter's looking for a cradle. And again, Hunter's one of those guys, and he gets a nice tight cradle hooked up. We need a win out of him, and he should have it. He's got it, and there it is.
There it was.
A fall. There was a fall, and the Eagles like that. They go up 11-3. Hunter Gardner calmly gets up off the mat, gets his hand raised. The Eagles lead 11-3. So we're off to now we've got a kind of a good recovery start. Who do we have here? Kevin Taylor, it looks like. And Kevin's won 2 in a row. Now wait a minute. Let's see. Did Madeline text you who we have?
Not yet.
We're way up in the booth. The Eagles lead 11-3. We're at 132, which is the fourth bout of this dual meet. The Susquenita kid at 132, you said you thought was very solid.
I did. Let me see. This is Dominic Caldwell and Kevin Taylor. Yeah, Caldwell was a regional fifth place.
So this is Caldwell. We saw the online lineups. We weren't sure, but he takes Kevin down, Caldwell, and gets a 3-point near fall. Kevin Taylor has won his last 2 bouts. A big 9-0 measured or 9-2 win against PO, and then a fall against Penns Valley when the Eagles desperately needed it. A dual meet, he wrestled one of the later bouts. He got a fall, and the Eagles only won that dual meet by 11. If that one goes the opposite way, the Eagles lose that dual meet.
Right.
So
he looked good those 2 matches too. Really good.
Right now he's got a really, really tough opponent. He's down 5-0. And one thing about Kevin, he will fight the entire time he's out there. We know that.
I mentioned his first 2 matches. Both matches he was very physical. Obviously a good quality on the wrestling mat. And he's going to have to be pretty physical here against his opponent.
He made a nice shot. You know, he got the escape.
Quick reshot.
He was thinking, see that front headlock that Caldwell tried to come around. Kevin was thinking about catching that elbow they call a sucker drag. He didn't get that. Now Caldwell was close to hooking up a cradle, but Caldwell instead settles for at least for now for the takedown. It's 7-1. 7-1. Again, we have a blinking clock at 7-2. Kevin's out. He's going to continue to battle though, and battle. And again, one of the 2 most established Susquenita wrestlers that we're aware of. So in these first couple bouts at him, their 2 most established kids have already been on the mat.
Yep.
So
So we're nearing seconds of the first period. Kevin trails 7-2 against Caldwell.
Kevin will defer. Caldwell has a choice. Caldwell will get set on the bottom. Traditional start on the left side, right arm around. Caldwell gets to his feet. Kevin lifts the leg. Caldwell, good. Kevin bored in and maintained control. He kept that arm control. Caldwell couldn't get it free and reach back and whiz her out. So arm and leg, and
good job by Kevin.
That's a good.
I wonder if next mat we can get them to twist that scoreboard and might be able to get a better shot of it.
Yeah, you may have to ask somebody about that. Caldwell reverse, very powerful and hooking up now. Now a cradle where he's in pretty good position. He's going to step that forward. He's going to walk. I think he's trying to inch it forward. Now he's going to race it through, come over the other side. He's got a 9-2 lead. Kevin comes to his feet and out. It's 9-3. Kevin Taylor will keep fighting. Again, this is a regional place winner that he's on the mat with. Regional place winner from that season like none other last year. We called it the COVID season, and they're off the mat. 9-3. They'll get reset. Kevin, a lot of energy, good condition, very well conditioned, in good motion.
Yeah, he doesn't stop moving.
And he's going to continue to bob and hand fight, and he just get out powered there. He tried a headlock. Caldwell obviously very strong and very established, as we know, Adam, and he gets a takedown, and Kevin gets out for one. It's 11-4. Kevin's going to continue to pursue and shoots him off the mat. Good aggressiveness. Coach Fluke, I think, liked that. I watched him come out of the chair down here. Kevin's still at bounce. Trying that front headlock. Boy, a takedown would be really nice. It is. The scoreboard's blinking all over now, but I think it's 11-4. It is 11-4.
Catch is trying to catch that leg.
Still neutral. Kevin will have the choice in the third period. We got to battle our way into that third period.
We got 15 seconds here to go.
A takedown here would be nice.
It would be nice
for Kevin. It'd be really nice because he's got the choice in the third period. And his conditioning looks good. He's going to battle and battle and battle. And there we go. And Kevin's going to get set on the bottom for the third period. He's down 11-4 to Caldwell, who was a regional qualifier a year ago for the Blackhawks. On the whistle, Caldwell tried a couple of cradle attempts and he didn't really get anything out of them.
No, he kind of half got him hooked up and just wasn't able to do anything with him. Kevin's going to get up and out, and it'll be 11-5. Caldwell shoots in. Kevin's able to stuff the head and he's able to get the leg, but tries to throw him by, doesn't get it. And Caldwell ends up getting the takedown.
This is a physical power situation, Adam, in this bout. Kevin's wrestling this guy well, and this is a really tough opponent.
Yeah, he is.
But he just got out-horsed. He's had 3 of those where he simply got out-horsed. He's going to be set on the bottom. It's 13-5. Get another escape, work up, and sooner or later he may connect on one of those. We've seen that happen a lot. You know, it's a high school wrestling bout. Ball and chain.
Ball and chain.
Well, he
lost it.
Yeah, Kevin had none of that and got right to his feet again. And he continues to work. You got to be happy with that and proud of that. That's fight. High half attempt. Caldwell looking, trying to pull it across. Susquenita really was counting on maybe getting 6 here, they thought. Right now, we're not. Right now, we're in a major situation. We're under a minute to go, and Kevin can get an escape and be back in this bout. Caldwell, left arm, opposite side start. Who's that caution on, Cowboy?
I was on
Caldwell. Yeah, oh, it was on Kevin. Okay.
It was on Kevin.
Kevin gets to his feet. Caldwell lifts on that left leg. And Kevin turns out, fights out, gets another escape.
No, I'm sorry.
It was on Caldwell.
It was on Caldwell. You're correct.
Yeah, he had his leg too far over in the set position. So now it's 13-6. Adam's on the call. What do you got, Adam?
13-6. You've got what I think is. Nope. Couldn't tell you. That says 76 seconds. I know that's not right. But
under a minute.
Under a minute. Taylor's fighting, fought hard the whole match. He's down 7 right now.
And now he's got the quarter Nelson.
He
Stuff
does have
ahead. Oh!
Still being physical. Gotta love it. As you said, Taylor has wrestled a great match here.
Well, now don't give up a takedown. I think we're down to under 10 seconds
yeah, I think
left.
we got 8 seconds to go here, Kevin. So at this point, yeah, you don't want to give a takedown. We're gonna end the match. Regular decision.
Regular decision. Kevin Taylor fought that match hard. He scored the last point, and the last point cut that deficit to a 13-6 regular decision against a returning regional place winner for Susquenita. The Blackhawks will pick up 4 points, and the team score will be 3 points. We had it measured, so 3 points. It'll be 11-6. So what do we got? Jeffrey Pfeiffer. Are they going to forfeit to Jeffrey? I don't know. Jeffrey's out there. He does, and they're raising his hand. They came out and they wanted to know who that was. And when he told them it was Jeffrey Pfeiffer, they said raise his hand. I don't know what you got. Now we're at 1. That makes it 17-6 BEA. And now the Eagles have somebody coming out at 145 that
looks to be like Tatum Yoder.
It does look like Tatum. Who's this? Who is this Susquenita kid? Tatum Yoder, the Eagles sophomore.
Well, the Eagles found out who this was, and they sent out Tatum Yoder. So now we have Dylan Fulton.
Fulton?
Dylan Fulton.
Well, Tatum Yoder, Susquenita, what do we know about this Susquenita kid?
Fulton was 4-5 last year.
So we have a Susquenita. Just when I say that, Fulton gets a nice shot, nice takedown. I don't know what his record is this year, but Tatum Yoder has had some very, very, very close, tight, hard-fought matches where he's come up just short. And this would be a good day to turn some of those close, tight, short matches, tight matches into ones where the other guy comes up short. He's down
9-7 this year.
So he's 9-7. So this kid's his career record, he's about a 500 wrestler right now. Bigger and stronger, and apparently he was at 138. He must have weighed in at 138, but he moved up, and he's got a 2-0 lead on Tatum. The Eagles lead 17-6.
See here, no, Fulton weighed in at 145, so Eagles lead 17-6. Tatum Yoder down 2-0 against Dylan Fulton of Susquenita.
And again, here he's in the fight. He's in the battle. He's coming up. Crowd in. You've seen good competition this year, Tatum. I have no doubt you've seen stronger competition so far in this young season than your opponent. Now your opponent's got more matches in and Tatum's working up. He's working up. Got to continue that fight. Half long, far out, half on the left side by Fulton. Tatum's gonna
short time here, Tatum, about 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, he should be okay in this period, and then we get our bearings about us and get a good restart. Only down 2-0, and he can get out. And he's getting to his feet. So Tatum,
Blackhawks' choice. He wants to go neutral.
Neutral, and he had that good instant shot. Yep. He got a takedown very early with a powerful double, a deep, hard physical shot. Peyton's got to protect the legs. We saw it, didn't see that one coming on the opening whistle. And now, if Peyton could pick up the takedown, this would be a whole different bout. There's a shot, a little bit far out, but he's still got the leg control, and he's going to elevate. Now he's going to turn it, and he's almost, he's in that awkward scramble.
Yeah, Fulton caught the leg itself and is looking like...
He's got to hang on to it and get a...
Hang on to that leg, Peyton. Don't let go of that.
There you go.
Right, there you
He's
go.
reaching back, and they're off the mat. Peyton Yoder didn't give up on that. We're still neutral. It's still
Nice
2-0.
job. Very nice
And he
job.
made a shot, and he nearly came up with that takedown. So he's going to go collar tie, nose to nose. Come on, Peyton Yoder. You're an underdog here, but you're looking good. That was good. Control the wrists. Fulton trying another way outside shot. Fulton taller, using that leverage, trying to bore away with a quarter Nelson. Spins and he gets behind Tate and he gets a takedown. The Godfather didn't like that. He smacks his hands together, just off the camera to the left, but the Godfather's the only coach on his feet right now. We know Tatum has a lot of potential. Fulton, right arm around kind of the upper area of the chest. We need an escape or a reversal here to get back in this thing. It will be Tatum's choice should we go to a third period, and we should certainly go to a third period. Spiral ride. The Susquenita wrestler in control. Tatum's coming up. That leverage, Fulton's hanging on to the leg, and Tatum needs to clear that to get one. And one, yeah, he's got the arm inside, Adam. Can he break it?
Light move there.
I think, can he break the grip?
Wasn't able to break it yet.
You can't keep crowding in. Yeah, don't crowd in. Don't crowd in. See, he had one, and he didn't get the one awarded, and then he crowded in. It's going to be Tatum's choice. What do the coaches tell him? Neutral? Yeah, neutral. I don't know what they told him. I like that. I mean, he nearly had a takedown and back points in the second period.
Just got to finish on that shot again. We'll be in business.
Got to finish. You got to let's see if we have some eagle conditioning here. It's 4-0. Fulton leads. Fulton's had a takedown, 2 takedowns, right?
Yep, 2 takedowns.
And we've started every period on our feet, and right now we need Tatum Yoder to get a takedown.
Tatum looking for that slide by early, wasn't there. No need to make quick work here.
Okay.
Fulton shoots in, reshot by Tatum, nothing.
Okay.
And he's down to the leg and misses it.
Now he's way in underneath in that leverage.
Doesn't
Yoder
have
in the
good leverage.
Yeah, Tatum Yoder pushing forward, Fulton in the sprawl. Using his leverage to sprawl. Tatum's still trying to work that angle now, get the angle to pick up on that leg, maybe trying to switch off to a single, but that thigh pry, Tatum Yoder trying to avoid Fulton trying that thigh pry, and Tatum trying to bear in the crossface, Fulton cross-facing, and we have a stalemate. That's an interesting stalemate call.
Not sure I agree with that, but Tatum's fended off quite a few nice shots.
Yeah, he has, and there's a quarter. He has a quarter. Stuff it, Tatum. Stuff it with all you got. Stuff it. Up, and the quarter slipped. Now he's in the whizzer, and he's trying to avoid being taken down. The whizzer in tight, and Fulton has that 4-0 lead. I don't know how much time's left, but there can't be much.
Down to 11 seconds.
Okay, so what do you do here? You risk giving up the major. You go for the big one.
Go for the big one.
Go for the big one. Go for the big one. Don't hesitate. Fly in. Go for the big one. And that's probably going to do it. A 4-0. The Blackhawks have picked up their 3rd regular decision in this dual meet. They'll go to 9. The Eagles lead 17-9. Tatum Yoder fought hard. He gave up a takedown in the first period, a takedown in the second period. They battled on their feet. They battled, but it was a scoreless battle in the third period, and Fulton won it 4-0. And who do we got now? We're at 152. The Eagles have an 8-point lead.
Who's this Eagle here?
Well, we're looking. We're waiting on.
This is not.
Look at this. The Blackhawk wrestler got a takedown. The Eagle was trying a big move. We're looking again, folks. We're distance away. We're at 152. And that 4-point move, the Eagle wrestler's coming around now. Well, Sean Knapp of the Eagles. That's got to be his varsity debut.
Yep.
As far as we know, no Mason Reese not in the lineup. I don't see Mason down here today.
No, Madden just informed me he's injured. Our starter is injured.
So Mason Reese is injured, and I know he didn't wrestle the other night. So we have young
Sean Knapp. And Isaiah Buckley is the Buckley is the Susquenita.
Well, you know, Sean tried a nice move. He tried a big move early, and it backfired. So he gave up 4. But this is interesting. We don't know anything about Buckley, and we had to confirm that this was Sean on the mat. Sean Knapp is on the mat, I believe, his varsity debut.
I think so.
Unless from the Penns Valley duel the other night, we had some different folks in the lineup.
Buckley 4-8 last year.
So Cameron Dubbs is on deck for the Eagles at 160. Sean Knapp works to his feet. He is just about out for one. Well, rather than come out, he crowded in and went after the headlock, and that allowed.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
I don't mind that.
No, he was looking for something big. The only reason it's 4-0 is he was looking for something big right off the bat.
Yep.
Had it worked, we'd have turned this room upside down, Adam.
Absolutely.
But now, keep bearing in, keep fighting.
Keep bearing.
Yeah, we're going to have, let's see here. Let's see how the conditioning is in this one. What a day we have.
Thank you.
Wrestling. Maybe we'll go get a slice of mat and put it under our feet up here. Huh?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It's a
4-0 lead for Buckley from
but Sean's coming out. Get your one. Get your one.
Yep, there's got his one now.
Got one. Now it's 4-1. A little bit patient. Just be a little bit patient. He has a penchant for wanting to try big stuff. The headlock attempt, that early throw. There's a shot from outside. He's going to trap the arm. Can he dump him? He's pulling. Clear that. Oh my! Clear the hip. Clear the hip. The Eagles want 2. I want 2.
Ooh.
I want back points. Sean Knapp's driving.
Back points there.
There it is. There's a fall.
Sean Knapp.
And that's the loudest roar of the night, of the morning. I call it night. We're usually at night. Sean Knapp trailing 4-1. That's clearly his first varsity win. And that's a dandy. We'll take that when it just shot the team score. The Eagles are up 23-9. And Coach RG2 is happy.
He likes that.
He likes that for sure. And now Cameron Dubbs is on the mat, and he's established, we know. And he's had some tough times lately, too. So we need to get Cameron back into being Cameron. Well, I think in looking at not knowing Susquenita's lineup, but knowing Bald Eagles, that fall by Sean Knapp, I would think put the Eagles in great position with the crew that's coming up next. Cameron Dubbs, keep that momentum going. Cameron, the sophomore. And I say it, a promising wrestling career, promising football career, both for the Eagles. A quarter Nelson, it's not a three-quarter, it's a quarter. Three-quarter is a whole different move, but Cameron's boring in with that quarter. Can he step it around? And he gave up on it. I don't know if he felt.
I don't know if he's quite give up on it yet.
No, Adam, you're right. He didn't yet, but he needs to continue to bore in on that. He's boring in on it, boring in, crowding it, and there it is.
Not enough weight. With a little bit more weight on the head, though. This is Josh Kaufman from Susquenita. Josh Kaufman. Kaufman. And he is not giving up on that. Dubbs will get a little too
Cameron
high out of position.
got reversed. He wasn't awarded a takedown yet.
He was?
Yeah, I didn't see the two flash, but they put it on the board. Okay. Did you see the two flash?
No.
Scoreboard says it's 2-2. They said Cameron got they're awarding a takedown to Cameron, a reversal for Kaufman. Kaufman on top. Now, boy, that quarter Nelson twice he nearly missed with that. Just nearly hit it. Just barely missed. And left arm chopping on that near side, right arm tight waist. Kaufman has Cameron broken down right now. The Eagles need an escape here late in a tied first period. Kaufman on the leg and they're off the mat. That'll end the first period and it's 2-2. Cameron defers. Kaufman looks at the Susquenita bench. And they tell Kaufman to take down, and he listens to his coaches. He's going to get set on the bottom. And Cameron Dubbs.
Blurry?
They're saying it's blurry. We're not seeing anything blurry here. That's all you can do with it right there. You're trying now we got. Cameron trying to run around. We're going to bring Coach Hockenberry up here. Maybe he can fix our line of sight. I can see the screen. Look, it'll fade blurry. We're not doing anything to it. It's just as the light shades in here, fades in and out. We're not touching the camera, folks. We're just talking about it. Cameron started on top. He's still on top, and that's a good thing. He's got a tight waist. He's going to have to follow or chin Kaufman back. Cameron, good position strength-wise in this one. Looking to, maybe I thought he was looking for a bar on the right side, Adam, but he didn't go after that. Now he's thinking cradle on that side. Can he jump over and hook it up?
Still 2-2.
That blurry camera call was the most emotion I've seen out of Eddie Hockenberry all day. That's probably a good thing. That means he won't give us a warning or.
Well, I hope it's not too blurry for the viewers. It looks perfectly fine on here.
Let's get a read. We know we have. I don't know how many people are watching at this hour in the morning. And Cameron Dubbs hooks up a cradle. He hooks up a cradle, and it's that's a good one. Kaufman chose down, and that's where Cameron has kept him to this point.
He's got to adjust a little bit to get the pin there. And
so now, Adam, it looks like the period may run out.
I think
if you're the Bald Eagle coaches or if you're Cameron Dubbs, either or, what's your strategy here? And what do you take in the third period with it being your choice?
I'm a Nittany Lion fan. I go for the pin every time. But I can see your concern here. You still have to sometimes play it safe. But we'll see what happens here going into the third. Cameron will start in the down position. Up 5-2. And he comes up to his feet, tries to peel off the hands, and the Blackhawk brings him back down.
I stepped away for a second now. He made the choice. The coaches told him how did you see it work?
I don't know who chose what. I couldn't see who chose
Well,
what.
it was Cameron's choice.
And he must have chose down.
He chose down.
And he immediately got to his feet and wasn't able to peel the hands off.
And you know, a wrestler knows where he wants to get the work in and where he needs to work, because this is a long, grueling season. Kaufman comes in, across the throat, nose, and then the throat. Little right hand cross face. Cameron's to his base. He's got that 5-2 lead, that 3-point near fall with a late cradle in the second period. Kaufman looking at a bar on the left and trying to trap the right wrist. Cameron stopping out of it. I think the official's telling Cameron he's going to have to move, or we're going to see a stall warning. Kaufman riding hard with that bar, but that riding hard won't do anything for you unless you can turn your opponent. And right now the clock's running down, and the official lets the clock continue to run on the edge of the mat. Cameron coming back onto the mat. We can't tell. We know there's under a minute to go in the third. He leads 5-2. He's set on the bottom.
Looks like 50-some seconds left.
Well, we actually have Cameron Dubs is on that mat, and underneath us on the screen, at the bottom of your screen, we have the partial mat. We have a bald eagle, a lightweight, and a Mifflin County lightweight going at it in the junior high bout. We're focused on the main event. And the main event is Cameron Dubs on the strength of a first period takedown and a third period and a second period 3-point near fall. And the official told them to throw the towel harder, I think. Right? Cameron Dubs will win a 5-2 decision. He needed that. The Eagles needed that. The Eagles lead 26-9, and here comes the freshman, Caleb Close, with 13 wins already in his young career. He's at 172. Susquenita, who do they have coming out? Here out off the mat. We're looking. Did you get a name on this opponent?
Not yet.
So we're waiting. We know that the Eagle is Caleb Close. We're waiting on a call from the table to tell us who this Susquenita Blackhawk is. Caleb dropped a tough one, 1-0 to Felker of Penns Valley in a raucous gym.
Louis Fresenda.
So Caleb will be battling Fresenda of Susquenita. And the Cowboys researching Fresenda.
7-8 last year.
So Fresenda was a 500 wrestler a year ago in the COVID season. Caleb has the height advantage. Fresenda taped up and all kinds of wrapped up. Now they're going nose-to-nose collar tie. Would like to see that ankle pick or that high crotch at him. He's good with those. Right now, Fresenda trying to bear him with the underhooks. Caleb blocking. Just trip him to his back. We'll take that. The Eagle freshman has Fresenda in trouble.
Fresenda fighting hard to that left side there.
Well, he's got to have a lot of time to fight. Caleb, nice. That was just very smooth at him.
Very smooth.
Nothing to it, no noise to it. We tried to find a name for him that we haven't come up with one,
We'll get there.
RG2 like Clubber close, but that's a, well, we'll hold on that one, huh?
We'll hold here. I would have liked to see some living room matchups in that household.
Well, Big Brother's a lot bigger.
I still would have liked to see some living room matchups.
Yeah. So now, the Susquenita coaches are protesting. Coach is protesting something.
I was a lot bigger than my little brother, but that didn't always mean good things.
Yeah.
What are we protesting here?
I don't know if he was talking about the near fall counter injury time. Caleb's going to have a 5-0 lead. It was solid. He gets set on top. Traditional start. He chops Resenda down. And he's not going to waste time now, Adam. He's going to run that bar. That's what he likes to do. I'm not even sure whose choice it was. Caleb's not going to take. He's going to spin and run and run and run and run and drive and use that leverage. And Resenda's going to fight out of it for now, but he's still in trouble. And now Caleb's got to settle back.
Resenda tried there rolling through that, and I don't think he's.
Oh, and it wasn't even. And there's a fall. The period did not end, so I thought they stopped that for the period. So there's a first period fall. With that scoreboard blinking, I couldn't tell. So that one didn't go to the second period. Caleb close with a first period fall. I'm going to think we're going to say that a lot of times over the next couple of years, I think. We said it here early this morning. It's 32-9 BEA, and the senior Noah Foltz has just stepped onto the mat for his 100th varsity bout.
100th varsity bout.
And that 100th varsity bout just ended in a forfeit win. So the Eagles go up 38-9. We are at 2:15, and we have Matthew Knepp coming out. Matthew Knepp, the future U.S. Marine Corps officer. What are we doing? We think it's Matthew Knepp. The Eagles are looking at their scorebook, and I don't know that there's any need to do that. The dual meet's not in doubt. And we are sending Matthew Knepp out at 2:15. So we're waiting on the matchup, the assignments here. And this is Matthew Knepp's 50th varsity bout of his career, I think, by my quick count.
Is it?
I think I looked at the chart the other night, so.
Bryce Krieger.
Fruger? Matthew Knepp will go hard the entire time.
Bryce Krieger.
Krieger. See, I can't hear folks. Bryce Krieger of the Susquenita Blackhawks. The dual meet's not in doubt. The Eagles have moved to 5-1 on the year. Matthew Knepp, it's all for fun.
Well, Krieger weighed in at 185.
Well, Matthew, wonder what he weighed in at.
I don't know, but
we know he's not
many times when he weighs in around the same.
Right, and he's got that quarter Nelson, and he's going to cradle Krieger up. So Matthew has Krieger in a cradle. He's got the head and the side, the ribs. He's driving. The Eagle Senior, and the Eagle Seniors came through. They came through at Penns Valley. Yes, they did. Matthew Knepp, Noah Foltz, Kevin Taylor had falls down there. The three seniors had 18 of the Eagles' 40 points with those falls. And now here, Matthew has that takedown 3-point near fall. Oh, the cross wrist drive. Oh, that's one of Coach Walker's favorites. So he gives up on that, though. Going right back into the cross face ball. I'm up in a cross face cradle. Matthew knows there's a lot of action on the mat to be had yet today. He's
not giving up on that cradle.
No, he's not. He has
5-0, and he does lose it. So
that's all.
Krieger will get an escape point to be 5-1. Does look like the period is coming to an end.
No, I can't tell.
You folks can kind of see the scoreboard as well as we can.
Yeah, it's a blinker.
It is a blinker.
There's a spin back, try a cradle. That's a good move. Smart move, get the takedown. Waning seconds of the first period, across wrist, across elbow, right, that stops it. That one needed about 20 more seconds. Might have had a fall at him. Matthew Knepp will take a solid 7-1 lead into period 2. The Eagles have the dual meet won. They lead 38-9. There's 2 bouts to go after this one, 285 or heavyweight. And somebody's jumping around down here. I'm not sure who it is. I see big Eric Clark's jumping around and somebody else. Matthew started on the bottom. He's doing that short spin he likes to do and elevate, maybe thinking about a vice. Lloyd's over there in the second row looking intently at the mat, and that was his thing, but no vice this time here. Matthew comes out, it's 8-1. Krieger shoots in. Matthew, thigh pry, or what's he got, a quarter or a thigh pry? Quarter. No, a thigh pry. No, he's got a quarter. I can't see where his arm is. He's going to use that just to power around, get a takedown. It's 10-1. Matthew Knepp is thinking bonus points, and he thinks bonus points a lot. That cross elbow, he's pulling it under. He's very close to where he's going to be able to shoot a half. He's looking at the right arm. He's got a body press, and I don't know if he needs, and there it is. Oh my. He got a 3-point near fall, and Krieger is wounded. The Susquenita wrestler's wounded. Matthew is going to walk around again and look at his coach. Is he going to have him get wiped up maybe? Now what we got? We got RG2 and the Godfather. We don't get a lot of that type of camera angle shot. Talking strategy with a 13-1 lead here. At about what? Midway through the second period or so, we think. So then this dual meet started at 113, and Eagle Lucas Phi locked horns with a fellow All-State wrestler from a year ago. He was dominant for 2 periods. He led 4-0. He gave up a 5-point move, headlock, just a standard kind of dump headlock. Got behind 5-4. Ultimately gave up a penalty point and then got an escape late. His late shots were not enough, and he dropped a 6-5 decision. So it started out kind of rough for the Eagles, but Cohen Bainey turned that around with the first period technical fall, and the Eagles have led ever since that moment. That was followed by a Hunter Gardner win by fall. A shoulder roll attempt by Krieger. Matthew's going to have none of that. Matthew needs a near fall, a 3-pointer to get a tech fall, or if he can turn them, just finish it off and get a fall.
We are weaning down again into the period. We'll go into the third. Unless Matthew hooks up something real quick here.
Yeah, I
He's
can't.
looking to end it early.
Well, that clock I can't tell, Adam.
I think we're 0-0, so less than 10.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, the clock just says 0, and we know. And there's a fall. So we don't know what time it was. It was late in the second period. Matthew Knepp pins Krieger of Susquenita. The Eagles lead 44-9. Now, who do we have going out here? Eric Clark. Eric Clark, the Eagle sophomore, who has just joined the sport just now, this year.
This year.
Never before wrestled. A hard worker in the weight room, an excellent football season as a 10th grade starter on Bald Eagles' 9-win district semifinalist football team, but still learning this sport. Who's his opponent, Adam?
We've got Braden Law.
Braden Law. Law of Susquenita. Eric looking for his first varsity win. It's not about athleticism, it's about body positioning and learning the sport. He's got good strength, good quickness, the body positioning and learning how to use the angles. Little nuances, the sport's different. But the physicality's there. Do you have anything on this guy from a year ago?
29.
So we have a shot here. These two are going to go at it. And you know, I said Eric looking for that first ever varsity win, good nose to nose. This Law's probably a lineman for the Susquenita football team too.
Looks like it.
They cracked helmets at him. right where the headgears met, right where linemen collide with the brand name of the helmet, right L, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Where the right L pads connect. And oh, they do it again. This is good. Coach Nagel, I hope you're watching this one.
There's no helmets down there.
No helmets. It's not Australian rules. Right, here we go. Eric continuing to fight. Oh. Bearing in. Good, he stayed in good. He stayed in good position there. Oh. Coach John Dubbs, who was a regional champion heavyweight for the Eagles a couple decades ago, down there trying to give him the sign with how to work an underhook, throw it. We call it that power duck. Right now, though, we're scoreless. Eric holding his own against this Susquenita wrestler. And they look like they're about evenly sized, Adam.
They do.
They do. I don't know what he weighed in at. We might have that on the... And I don't know who our next duel meets against in the next round. I do know that we have Gavin Geno on deck. The first period ended scoreless. Law gets set on the bottom. Traditional start for... We're going to have a caution. Eric's going to get hit with a caution on where to put the hand on the navel, the official says. He's going to give him a second caution.
It looked like his hand was in the right position there.
Yeah, from what we can see. Law. Eric stops the first move. He's trapping the wrists. He's keeping his weight on Law. Law going to try to work up.
Good pressure there.
He has to keep the pressure.
Got that inside.
He's going to shoot a half. That brought the Eagle fans are clapping and yelling.
Got him turned.
He had him. And Law rolls through. He got a near fall, narrowly missed a pin.
Narrowly.
You heard that?
Tells him get up.
You heard that outburst of all Eagle fans on the other side. They're really rooting hard for Eric. Eric stands. He stands. He has to stay up. Has to stay up. Has to fight out. Has to fight out. There we have an interlock. It's going to be 2-1. Work up, Eric. You got a point. What a battle at heavyweight.
Who's fighting?
He's fighting. It's 2-1. The Eagle coaches are telling him the Godfather's out of the chair. He's telling them you got to stand. You got to get the hand control. And somewhere down there, the Godfather has coolers that have turkey and chicken hoagies in them.
We're excited about that.
Yeah, we heard about it. We have a booth up here.
Up
Eric's
comes
to his
Eric.
feet.
He
He's
gets
out. It's tied. Man, that half was so close, Adam. It was so close. This sport will only complement the football skills that he has. I say it. He's a very promising lineman, and football will only complement this skill once you get the body position down. It's 2-2. It's 2-2, and it's going to be Krieger's choice. Or was it Krieger? No, it would be Eric's choice. Krieger got the reversal.
Yes, Krieger took down, got.
So we keep fighting, fight hard. This is a bout and a bout and a bout. Nose to nose. Nose to nose. We keep battling and battling. A heavyweight battle. And it's a good one to learn, and there's no pressure. The duel meets well at hand. Oh. Two linemen slogging it out. Face mask to face mask, Adam. You like that. And that will end an entertaining second period. And Eric, I don't know what Eric Clark was telling the official, but he gets set on the bottom. And now, what's the Godfather? The Godfather heard a loud thump beside him on an adjacent. Up
comes
told
Clark.
him to come out. Come on, Eric.
And Law drags him back down.
Come on, head up. Head up. Head up, head up, head up. Susquenita imploring Law to bore forward and throw the half in. Eric trying to get to his feet. They're off the mat.
Good opportunity to get up now.
RG2. RG2's on his feet.
He gives him the sign. Eric, get up.
Explode to your feet. And Wally said he did have a very neat way of
Up he
standing.
comes,
And there
up
he
he
came.
comes.
Do it again. Do it again. It's 2-2.
Ball grabs the ankle, tries driving him forward. So
That's
far, it
okay.
hasn't broken him back down.
Just keep hanging on that ankle, and we need to get a call there. We didn't get it. Oh, I think we could have hit. We're seconds away from the call, Adam. RG2 likes this. You know, a young wrestler, not a lot of. This is RG2's kind of coaching moment. He's up. He's very encouraging. It's 2-2. Eric's set on the bottom. Law gets set on top. Right arm tight way. Right arm around the waist. He's on his feet. He's got to cut out. Okay, stay on your base.
Hips out, hips out.
Hips out. He's out. He's got a 3-2 lead. No mistakes. Go nose to nose. Bore in and don't back up. Nose to nose. Nose to nose, we say. Heavyweight style. They're clawing and they're pawing. He's keeping his distance. Law tries to snap by. Eric had that half on him and just missed in the second period.
We've got a minute to go.
A minute to go. If somebody slips, the other guy's going to win it. Eric's chopping on the arm. You got to keep, that's it, keep chopping on the arm. That's it, right there, nose to nose. We're rooting up here. We want to see that first Varsity win. It's 3-2. He's been cautioned, but he hasn't been warned for stalling. Neither of them are stalling. They're both just kind of slugging it out. It's like in the trenches when you're wearing 77 on Friday night. I mean, that's what it is right now. You keep your base. You don't cross your feet. Law drops in. Protect your legs. Stay low to keep your weight on him. Eric spins. He gets a takedown. He's got a 5-2 lead. He's going to chop. He's going to chop. He is going to end up on top. And Eric Clark in the Juniata gym. The Eagle sophomore offensive tackle has picked up his first ever varsity win, and there will be more. He is just learning. I keep saying that. Man, I hope next August he shows up at about 255 for Coach Nagel. That's what I want to. And 255 would be fun in the winter then, too.
It would be.
Oh, no doubt. A great win, great condition. 5-2, they feel different. And here, now I think this Susquenita kid's very good at 106, Adam. This is at Quigley, right?
Yes.
So Gavin Gano, the Eagle freshman who has had an outstanding season to date with 11 wins.
Yeah, this is Cale Quigley, who's 9-4 in the year last year.
He had 9-3 this year. So Gavin Gano has a very, very tough and established opponent. Probably, when you looked at Susquenita's lineup, probably their third best wrestler after those after those other two that we talked about earlier. So this is one of their top three kids. And Gavin's been tough. Gavin had a tough time at Penns Valley on Wednesday night, but he's 11-6, and he pins a lot of people. He's a bonus point hunting machine. This Quigley's tough, though. And Quigley, I think, was at 113 a couple of times this year already. So the Eagles lead 47-9.
Nice sprawl by Gavin, but Quigley's able to
Good whizzer.
catch that leg, takes him to the mat. They go out of bounds, and Gavin keeps the whizzer in. They'll start back neutral again. Another
Gavin
faraway
Gano
shot.
looking.
Gavin stuffs the head.
He'll look for big stuff when the opportunity gets there. I think so far, overall in this dual meet, our conditioning was still a little bit ahead of Susquenita's.
Yeah, not that those was bad, but I think ours was still a little bit ahead of them.
Yeah, top to bottom. That last match was a good example. But right now, Gavin Gano looks pretty good against Quigley. I think the Eagles are an underdog at this weight. There's no pressure. It's another good one to learn. Another good one for the freshman who's going to win a bunch of matches in blue and gold before he's done. Quigley with a deep shot. Gavin trying to stop that, and that time power, good leverage, and a nice double leg work in takedown for Quigley. It is
That was
2
a
to
nice
nothing.
shot from far out for Quigley.
Well, you look at the difference. Quigley's got at least a second varsity season in right now, and there's a muscular difference. There's a physical difference between the two. What grade's he in, Adam? Is he a sophomore?
Quigley's a junior.
A junior. So we got a 2-grade difference, and he's obviously very, very strong, very powerful. The period will end, and that late takedown gives Quigley a 2-0 lead over Eagle freshman Gavin Gano. BEA has moved their dual meet record to 5-1 on the year. And this was the 80th dual meet. We talked about that on the way down here. This opening dual meet is the 80th BEA dual meet under Coach Ron RG2 Gano, as Quigley takes
off the mat.
Gavin hard off the mat. RG2's up, and there. Whew. That's a caution. We'll take that early
nice,
shot, though. That was good. We'll take that. Gavin Gano tapping. And he's another dangerous big move guy. You get the rolling around with him, give him a shot to connect on a headlock or a cradle. He already beat Corey Walls from Tyrone this year, who we know is very good.
Right.
So he's dangerous. If he could even this thing up here, concrete's tough, Adam.
Concrete.
We're on concrete, buddy. And
We'll be all right.
right there, and there's a step over. Can he get it?
Ah,
See, that's what I mean by rolling
off the
around.
mat.
He is going to battle and battle and battle, and he just battled his way.
Now Fluke's up on his seat. These
Oh,
are the
that
type
brought-
of
that
wrestlers
brought
that Fluke
Coach
likes to deal with. He was one himself, a great one himself, about 12, 15 years ago.
Well, he's getting old, but see that size and power difference there, Adam, we talked about.
Size, power, experience.
Yeah,
He's got
that was
it all.
right there, but it's 4-0. Gavin's still in this one, though. Very much still in it.
Oh, yeah.
That last little bundle flurry on the edge of the mat, he almost came out on the right end of that. Just missed, and here he's out. It's 4-1. 4-1 now score. There's your chance at a quarter. The Bald Eagle quarter Nelson up. Quigley didn't want any part of that. He
No, he didn't.
quickly got to the side and poured out of that. It's 4-1 though. Gavin set.
He's set.
Quigley a little lower coming in, and Gavin was again looking for that ankle pick.
Never know, maybe conditioning will come into play here.
Well, I hope. I'd like to see like the one big move that evens it up or gives us the lead here. There's that quarter again. Takes that out of there.
If we can spin him around.
Yeah, Quigley looking to duck, looking to power through that actually. The period's about over. Gavin spinning though. So is it Quigley's choice? Quigley's crawling back to get set, and he gets set.
I think that means he's a little gassed.
Well, maybe, but maybe not. He didn't move much on the whistle, but he's got a 4-1 lead. But he's really strong. He's got good strength.
He's got an opponent that's not giving up yet.
Yeah, Gavin's going to keep battling and battling.
Gavin knows he's got a period.
There he's got the vice, the Peterson. Quigley with a Peterson attempt. Gavin almost turned him. Almost caught him and stuck him. But he just missed. Yeah, he's...
We might be getting a stall call here soon.
Well, Adam, and we said if he was at 113, that means he's actually maybe pulled down a little bit.
Right.
And maybe he is a little bit
He's
tired.
down from-
He's obviously very strong, though.
Yeah.
You can be tired and you're still very strong. Gavin up a little off out of position with that quarter Nelson attempt. Quigley shooting in. It's going to be... And he didn't give an escape. He didn't give Quigley an escape yet. Gavin looking good. Quigley hanging on the arm. Just under a minute to go now in the bout. Gavin's ridden him the entire time in the third period, but he's down 4-1. He got outpowered on a couple of takedowns. There's that stall call Adam talked about. Gavin looks
Just needs some back points now, Gavin.
He looks tough on top.
He does.
He looks very tough on top. Quigley pulling the leg across. Gavin's going to have to try kind of a big move, a desperation move, and it's tough to do when the guy's down there like that.
It's tough to do when the guy's down there and just flat. Not moving a whole lot.
He's not moving at all.
I'd like to see another stall call here.
Yeah, Gavin looking, bouncing on the head, the front headlock. It's going to be too little, too late, I'm afraid. He's spun around, he's physically controlled that. Now Quigley's coming in position where he's going to pull the leg in. That is the end of the bout. Gavin Gano, a fine third period, but he drops a 4-1 decision. BEA defeats District 3 Susquenita 47-12. And the Eagles are 5-1 on the year. And they have picked up. So now what?
Now I'd say we have to wait until the rest of the
Now we might. Do we have an exhibition? Coach Wallace is down there wheeling and dealing. I think he's thinking he has a. So Adam, a lot of stuff happened in this dual meet, and one of the big takeaways was Sean Knapp coming into the lineup and picking up a fall when he was down 4-1. Who do we got here? We need a word from the. Exhibition bout. No, I was checking the range of the camera. Who do you got in this exhibition bout, Adam?
Let me get to my phone here.
You got a very well. This is was this Gavin Bennett?
I don't know.
They haven't told us from downstairs who we have here. We do have people who are hearing us okay, and that's good. We have an interlock. We're sorry. I'm guessing this is Gavin Bennett, but I don't know. From where we're at up here, we have to get a.
Gavin Bennett.
Yeah. Gavin Bennett's had some good success. Another promising football player. I throw that in all the time, right?
Oh, yeah.
But he's had some good success, like in the JV tournaments and other exhibition bouts. And I think they were really happy with him at the King of the Mountain. And right now, he has battled back from a big deficit, and he is down 5-3. And the Susquenita wrestler's going to try a headlock.
Gavin fights out of it, though.
And Gavin's going to post and fight and battle, and we're So the Eagles are going to have another varsity dual meet coming up here real soon.
Should be.
Yeah, almost nonstop, and as I see the lightning bolt, we're going to lead off at 120, and he is ready to go with a headgear on and a t-shirt on to warm up.
We're still waiting on. Is that a new match over there on the left side?
I don't know, but it's nonstop here.
That match is still going on.
I hope the Godfather doesn't feed these guys any hoagies very soon. Non-stop, we could have some real serious medical issues, and I don't know if Scott DeVore's here today. But right now, Gavin Bennett, it's 5-4, Adam, and he's going to keep fighting and battling, and he gets that head out. Just got stuck in that headlock. That can go either way. Coach Wallace is looking. Gavin's fighting it. A little bit of a size difference here in this exhibition bout, but you have them. There's the fall. The Susquenita wrestler gets the fall, and I think that's it for BEA in this round. The Eagles 47, Susquenita 12. They're going to go shake hands, I think, with the Blackhawks now as senior leader Noah Foltz leads them across in the handshake line. The Eagles trying to pick up valuable, critical District 6 AA dual seed points. And if you're in the top 4, you get a home dual meet to start that tournament off.
Which is key.
It's a key, and it's also one we throw in that the Eagle ambassadors, thanks to their generosity, we traveled to Mifflintown today. We didn't expect to do any away matches or events this year. Excuse me, this one came up pretty quickly. The AD made it happen. We're here. And I will tell you that if the Eagles, and right now it looks very good, that the Eagles should be a top 4 team in District 6 AA.
There's a lot of teams out there.
A lot of teams.
So that's
there's a little bit of mystery in the points.
Yeah.
A lot of teams.
A lot of teams.
And some teams that may not have strong schedules may be 8-1 and have enough points to nudge us out. But if we're in the top 4 and we're at home in that opening round, we will not be able to broadcast that unless there's a fee, a broadcast fee, because that will not be a BEA home event. That'll be a District 6 event. And when it gets closer to that time, the first week of February, I'm sure the AD will let us all know, let everybody know what it'll take to sponsor that. At the same time, the District 6 Duels Championships, I'm assuming, are in Tyrone. I don't know. But if we're in the Final 4, it would be the same thing. That's a district event. We would probably be allowed to stream that for a fee. But we'd have to go to the infamous Quentin Wright Gym on Clay Avenue in Tyrone to broadcast that one. But a lot of wrestling to be done between now and then.
We still don't know who our next opponent is.
We're going to find out, though. I don't... Well, I'll tell you what. That looks like... the guys in the opposite corner from us look like the Juniata coaches. So we might be battling the host Indians here.
We might.
Trying to signal the Wally.
He's in a tight conversation.
Well, they're going to talk about a lot of things. They're the Godfathers down here talking to the... party to find it.
Folks, we're going to take a quick break here. We think we're going to get the host, Juniata, in our next match, but that should happen relatively soon, and we will be back in a few minutes.
Exhibitions on 1 and 3. Feel free to do that. Get together and see what you can.
Folks, it is confirmed we will be wrestling Juniata next here on this same mat, so we'll be with you again shortly.
Also, take this time while we're waiting to once again thank our sponsors, Michael Township and Chiropractic, Dr. Mark, and Juniata. They've been sponsoring this tournament for the last 24 years. Michael Township and Chiropractic is a state-of-the-art chiropractic facility. Combining with the best techniques of modern technology, they offer terminology testing and certified by the State Foundation and recently added high-frequency laser X-ray equipment. Just a little background on Dr. Varsity went to Edison High School where he was listed as the wrestling champion in 1981. Still holds the school record for fastest 28 seconds. Distinguished wrestling project where he made a successful career at the university. He has a playing career with something that he graduated from Los Angeles.
I stepped out of there briefly, and I talked to the Lightning. I talked to a lot of people in that 10 minutes I was gone, but
I can imagine.
yeah, well, they're
It was confirmed we are wrestling Juniata.
and the opening bout is against is Cohen Bailey, the Lightning Bolt.
Is it Casey or Taylor?
It's a kid that's 16-0 on the year.
That would be Casey Smith. I don't know the relation between Casey and Taylor Smith. They are both, according to the book, of the absolutely two most astounded wrestlers on the Juniata's team. Casey is 16-0 on the year. We think that's who.
Yeah,
Cohen's
the
gonna get.
Lightning Bolt's dad told me that his opening opponent is 16-0.
Yep. And then I think the very next match will face Taylor Smith, who is 12-4.
So here we go. Adam, you're on the call. If you confirm with Madeline that's who it is, but I'm sure that's who it is.
I believe it's Mason Reese's sister Megan who was texting me the information.
So
Megan, thank you for that.
So Megan Reese is our texter, and that's good. I didn't know Matthew and Mason had a sister, but that's good. I'm glad that they do, and I'm glad she's doing what she's doing. Yeah, crowd watching this one. They're all a lot of eyes on it. And Cohen, the lightning bolt strikes in, and that powerful.
And it is confirmed. This is Casey Smith, who is 16-0.
Cohen got behind him, Adam, but he hasn't brought him to the mat for a takedown yet.
Smith took third at the region last year.
Oh my. This is a lightning bolts kind of battle. They're going to go at it. This kid's taller than him.
Yes.
He's undefeated. He's 16-0 in the year. Cohen has 76 career wins, and he's on track to potentially get 100 wins in the first 3 years of his career.
I spoke with those gentlemen in the street clothes on the opposite side of the mat. They said they could not wait to see this matchup.
The Juniata guys?
The Juniata kids in the street clothes, they could not wait for this matchup.
Well, this is a dandy.
And they are front and center.
They're scoreless, cut back, and they're off the mat. All eyes. I mean, I don't know if there's any wrestling going on any other mats right now. There's 5 mats here, but there's a whole gym, most of a gym watching this opening bout of the BEA Juniata dual meet. In the opening bout, as we start at 120, there's a classic undefeated Casey Smith. You said a regional third placer.
Yep.
Cohen Bainey, who was not a regional champion, but turned around and won the super regional the following week. And a state place winner a year ago. And right now, after that early flurry for both of them that resulted in a lot of action and no points, they're scoreless. Smith taller and big and in on a leg. And Cohen reaches back through and locks through the crotch. And we're going to see Cohen keeping his hips in tight, post in good position. Right leg keeping that out there, good leverage, trying to peel that lock up of Smith off and step behind, and he narrowly missed another takedown. Well, Adam, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because he twice came very close to having takedowns in that first period.
Going against someone at 16-0, I'd have to say it's a good thing. I mean,
well, it is. You would say that. I'd say, but we didn't. We didn't finish it.
No, but the opportunities were there. So
Cohen set on the bottom, short set. I thought Smith was going to drop into a crab ride. Instead, he goes right leg in, cross body. Cohen's up, turning. They're going to have a potentially dangerous and a restart. This one here could come down to that conditioning factor too, Adam. They're both outstanding, obviously outstanding wrestlers. High school wrestling, dual meets in Pennsylvania. This is what you want to see. This is what you need to see. They're in different regions. It'll be good for both of them. Actually, they're in different classes. Juniata competing, I think, in District 6 AAA, right?
Are they?
I think that's unusual, but I think they do.
Yes.
So they will be in the region with the Mifflin, in the district with the Mifflin counties and the Bellefonte and the Central Mountain.
I think, was it next year that we saw the different?
Yeah.
That's
and Cohen's coming around. Come on, Cohen. Man.
So next year, I think their enrollment dropped.
It did, but what a battle. Oh, clear the hip. Driving. Cohen, chain wrestling. Cohen Bainey gets a reversal, and he looks crisp. But just that quick. Just that quick. Smith comes out, flows behind him, and is given a reversal. I'm glad he got a reversal and not one of them two.
Right.
That award, they never broke control. So Cohen got a reversal. Smith gets a reversal. And it's a battle. And Smith is nice, and they're both nice and composed. The end of this will probably get a roar from both fan bases, I'm sure. Cohen set on the bottom, Smith right arm around the waist start. Cohen right directly immediately to his feet. The taller Smith tries to throw that leg in on the right side. Cohen's still up. Cohen again reaches down, pulls that leg. He tries that swim. He's been good at that. Can he get it? Come out the back door.
He's
get
out.
At least one. He should have one. He's got to have one. At least one. That's terrible. We say it, the Eagle coaches, and there's a lot of Eagle fans here. That was terrible. I don't know what happened there. We knew he didn't have two because the other arm was caught, but I think that was clearly an escape. How it wasn't, I don't know. I think RG2, folks, if you're sitting at home, we all grew up in that gym in Wingate. We've seen our share of this kind of stuff, and we thought that was... Yep, and there comes that famous, that's terrible. I shouldn't say that. The AD occasionally yells that when we're in the press box at football games. We don't need that. Smith. Fast, classic bout, though. Smith gets set on top. Cohen short side, turns in again. This time, two. Now he got that reversal. He got that nice spiral with the left arm around the waist, and he's going to step over and trap a leg. And here you don't want to give up any more points.
Should be in short time.
Yeah, the clock, it's tough to say. The clock's got to be winding down. It's got to be winding down. I mean, I can't tell. We're in the second period. Cohen got a reversal. Smith got one. Cohen got another one. He's got a 4-2 lead. He's hanging on the leg. The towel girl's up, and here we go. Cohen drops down, breaks Smith down. Smith glances at the clock, and it's very close, and that will do it. And Cohen Bainey will take a 4-2 lead into a showdown. It's a rather subdued, quiet gym. They're all just kind of watching.
I think everybody just knows the magnitude of the two wrestlers here, and they're all pretty...
The magnitude of the showdown. And we don't see a lot of magnitudes of showdowns like this in dual meets, Adam.
No.
Smith gets set on the bottom, and here's where it's going to get real interesting. If Cohen can hold him, that will be something, because Smith has shown that he is all over the place, and he's not breathing hard.
Right.
Cohen, right leg crossbody, takes that out. Now left leg lace, he takes that out. Now he's got that wrist lock. He's going to try to settle in and try to get a tilt, but he knows not to force it. He knows not to force it and put himself in trouble. He's in good position. The Godfather is barking out instructions. We'll just be quiet, and that way the fans at home can hear him. I can hear him up here go the other way. Did you hear that, Cowboy?
Hasn't seen...
Right now, Cohen's powering through, and good job on top. A solid, methodical, working, good combinations. A spiral with the left arm again, he's good with that. Looking on a half on the right side, a good chop. Now that ankle pick, good smooth, and he brings Smith down and he traps that wrist in. And he looks really solid. Cohen Bainey. A certain future, without a doubt, future BEA Wrestling Hall of Famer. With 76 wins, and he's only in his third year, and he's reaching across. And he does a nice job, nice breakdown. Smith was frustrated there at him. You saw the reaction. He thought he had something good hooked up. But here's where he's really dangerous, and he's still working up. In that 2-point lead, is he going to try that shoulder roll? I saw that coming. Not really a Granby, more of a forward somersault shoulder roll. Cohen will have a 4-2 lead. I don't
know the clock, but Cohen's
really wish we had a clock.
I know. The Cohen's been composed on top the whole time, not allowing any...
The lady with the towel is not on her feet yet, so we know we have at least some time left here in the third period. It's been all reversals, and Cohen has a 4-2 lead. He's got that leg laced now, and I like the leg lace better than the cross body at this time. Now he takes that leg lace out, but that spiral, he is tough. Tight waist, chopping on the right arm. He's had some moments this year. Right now, this is one of those moments that is he going to be able to pull that through, and he is going to clear, and he's going to lift. And the towel girl's out there, and Cohen's clear, and it's over. And Cohen Bainey has beaten Casey Smith 4-2. A big win for him. The towel, is that what you call her?
Towel girl.
The towel girl. The lady with the towel, I said. And the Eagles will get off to a 3-0 lead. Cohen Bainey with 2 reversals in the second period and a third period rideout over an outstanding opponent. The Eagles lead 3-0. Cohen has 77 career wins. I haven't looked at the book. Lloyd wrote the book. How many Bald Eagle wrestlers have hit 100 wins in 3 years of competition? Either, I know Mike Maney did it as a 3-year varsity wrestler. He didn't wrestle varsity until 10th grade. He did it in 3 years.
This is the other Smith, Taylor Smith.
Taylor Smith against Hunter Gardner at 126.
Taylor 12-4 on the year.
And Hunter had a fall in that last dual meet against Susquenita, and he needed that, and the Eagles needed that.
Taylor gets the first period takedown. Once again, probably the second best wrestler on Juniata's team.
Does Juniata have a full lineup at him, do we know?
I don't know that.
And who do we have? Megan Reese is on the lineup. Lineup calls for us?
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you to her. There's a bar. Hunter fighting out of that so far. Smith, now the chin. Sort of the chin. Round the throat, chin, arm. Official down saying get off the windpipe. Can't do that. Although that's a good move. You come up a little higher around the chin, you can pull somebody right back. Hunter Gardner to his feet though, and Smith brings him back to the mat. 2-0, and we'll have a restart. Looking at who's on deck, Kevin Taylor, who wrestled very well in a 13-6 loss to a regional qualifier from Susquenita in the last round. He's on deck. But right now,
Hunter Gardner fighting hard against highly touted Taylor Smith.
can you check what's Juniata's record on the season if they're AAA this year? Because we could get a lot of points. You get their AAA. We get points just for that if they're above 500, and then we get a point for every win they've had.
They are 5-3 on the year.
That was coming into today, and I don't know. It just wrestled. I don't know how that last round went for them, but
we don't know what happened at Danville.
okay.
They wrestled Danville. That's not entered, so they could possibly have 6 wins.
So
Hunter Gardner down 5-0 will start the second period out. He chooses neutral.
the towel at the end of the second period came in at the right time there, and now Hunter needs to get a good reset, restart, neutral. And he's a big move guy, and he hit a couple big moves and got that fall in his opening bout here of the day. This is a little bit different caliber of an opponent.
Both Smiths, this Taylor Smith and Casey Smith that Cohen just wrestled, they're both juniors. So probably means they're not brothers. It's possible, but
Maybe they're twins. You said they're both juniors?
yeah,
Maybe they're twins.
they could be.
We don't know that, so we're only speculating.
This one looks a little shorter, not quite as tall, but I mean,
They have fraternal twins, identical twins. You have all kinds of twins.
Yep,
I don't. But they are both juniors.
they're both juniors.
Well,
I don't know enough about them to determine whether they are or aren't related, or all brothers. I do know they both have good records.
yeah, and this one here, he's Hunter's fighting hard. You don't want to give up a fall in this bout. Smith
Right now's the time where
Smith looking for either
you really
one
need to
more
fight
turn.
hard off that back.
See now there. See how he's reaching underneath. He's just going to stack the leg and cross the arms. He's got Hunter in a lot of trouble. He's got a tech fall clinch. Hunter's going to roll off his back, I think. That should have been,
I
well,
don't think the hold ever left. So.
the hold never left, so the Cowboys okay with the official not stopping it, but and now that will stop. But the near falls awarded. We have a late second period tech fall for Taylor Smith. Juniata leads BEA 5-3. There's 11 weight classes to go. It's early. The Eagles won earlier today, 47-12 over Susquenita. We're 1-0 on the day. We're 5-1 on the season. That was the program's all-time 727th win, Adam. We're counting down to that, not 1,000th win, but 1,000th full meet, which is coming up next week. Kevin Taylor, who wrestled a very, very sound bout in the opening round here, and was coming in on the strength of 2 straight wins. Who's his opponent, Adam? This Juniata kid's moving all over. We're waiting on a name.
Waiting on a name.
It was a pretty slick takedown that he hit there. They have the scoreboard wrong unless
Daniel
Painter.
Painter not in Tom's book, could possibly be a freshman.
Could
I can
be.
go to the BEA Wrestling website here.
And he looked good. He looked good with that first shot, and he's moving good.
So Daniel Painter is actually a junior. Must not have wrestled for Juniata last year. He's 7-6 on the year.
So he's 7-6. Kevin had those 2 wins, and Kevin trying to stuff the head. Painter has 1 takedown. Kevin got out pretty quick. It's 2-1. Painter comes up behind. No takedown awarded because Kevin did a good job of avoiding a takedown there, and he's battling. We're early in this bout. Adam, unless I missed something, the team score is 5-3, right? Juniata didn't lose a team point. They won by tech fall.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Should be 5-3. Painter wrestled over 30 matches as a freshman, did not wrestle last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
Don't know the reason for that, but he is.
Well, last year was a COVID year. There were a lot of reasons. A lot of kids. There were kids in good kids in programs around.
Yep.
So he was a 30-match 9th grader.
Yep.
So he moves. He didn't move like a guy who had just come out for wrestling this year. So now now they changed the score. It's 5-3, the team score. The Godfathers give us a nod. He's up in. He's down there, you know. I got to talk to Eric Clark.
You did?
I did. He's down there. He really liked that. He's sticking in there. He liked that first win.
That's good.
I told him just be 47 pounds heavier, all from the rib cage up by August, and we'll be fine. You know. He was good. I talked to Noah. Asked Noah if he ever thought that his 100th varsity bout would be a forfeit win, and it was.
It was.
He goes, yeah, you know, he's Noah. He's going to do great things. A lot of kids going to do great things down the road. And, I mean, way outside of wrestling, great things. Right now, Kevin Taylor, after we cleaned up whatever kind of biological hazard they said was out there, Kevin Taylor is going to get restarted with Painter.
Daniel Painter. Taylor shoots in. Painter's able to fend that off.
Kevin, Bob's good motion, and the longer the match goes close, the better I feel about the way Kevin wrestles and our
still
shot
physical,
here.
Still good movement.
And great conditioning.
You know, maybe giving up some experience, but I like the ways he's been wrestling lately.
He's coming around there. He's got that leg. Come on, Kevin, finish that. Painter hanging on that elbow, and that's going to be what right now saved him from giving up a takedown for the time being, but Kevin's still driving, and he breaks Painter down. He comes around, he gets 2. That was very smooth and very nice, and your word, Adam, physical. We have more blood time. Painter's bleeding. Kevin's on top. It's 3-2. He's trying to pick up his 3rd win in 4 bouts.
Coach A, Coach Fluke out there giving him a little bit of instruction.
Oh, yes.
We got some blood coming off there.
Coach Fluke's just kind of calmly pointing and showing. Coach Hockenberry's all over the place. We have plenty of power left in this device, Adam.
That's something I'll check after this match here.
Well, you're watching The Godfather. Yeah, The Godfather's down here underneath us now. See, you can kind of see him in the lower. He and RG2. The Godfather decided during this biological hazard stoppage that he was going to come over and
come watch the junior high
and he came over and was barking the "stay on your toes" instruction to an Eagle heavyweight that I think just got a win. So I don't I wonder how the Eagle Junior High is doing today. We didn't get to see their match with Mifflin County. We saw their opening shutout, and it was impressive, a shutout win over the Quia Valley. This one's taking a long time to clean the
must
mat
have been a
up.
lot of blood or something.
We'll get a report on the Eagle Junior High. I think they had Mifflin County in that second round. And that would have told me that was probably a good dual meet. Kevin Taylor started on top. As we resume action in an exciting first period, Painter tries to come up on top. Great counter by Kevin, and Kevin trying to work up, and he does work up, right back up into position under both arms. The clock's winding down in the first period. Come on, Kevin, maintain control. That'll end the first period, and Kevin Taylor will, after giving up the first takedown to Painter, a guy who wrestled 30 bouts as a freshman 2 years ago, returned to the Juniata lineup this year, and he's wrestled 13 bouts this year. He's, again, a wrestler that's been on the mat a lot for the Indians. Richard set, or Kevin called him Richard, another great kid. He comes to his feet. He explodes, great turnout, power out of that. He's looking. There's the move. Who's going to get it? Kevin was looking for the headlock. He was looking for the headlock, and he's going to, nobody gets anything out of that. We're going to get reset. Kevin set on the bottom, 3-2. We need that escape. Oh, now Painter says, I'm not messing with that again. I'm going to give him a point.
4-2.
So that's a good point. I like that.
Sure.
Now that's it, Kevin. Physical, pick up that pace like you do as the match goes on. Good motion, good outside shot, and a good underhook. How much blood? How much blood time? I mean, they keep patching him, but this thing still has it. He has over 4 minutes left.
Well, that's wrong.
Well, that last
one lasted almost 5.
Well, it took him 3 minutes. It took him so much time to get that one cleaned up that the Godfather come over here and was barking instructions at the junior high heavyweight. Now he's all calm back there behind the Eagle. We'll call it the bench. They're just seated out of your view to the left, right along the mat.
Now they got his nose wrapped.
Painter's wrapped up. He's got almost a complete face wrap.
That's got to be hard to breathe.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. Kevin has a 4-2 lead. The Eagles trail 5-3. Kevin could put us back in the lead in this dual meet.
Kevin's still physical, still good movement.
Good movement, and Painter a duck, and Kevin battles out of that again. Look at this lockup. Who's going to get it?
What you call that.
And I would say that's going to be a takedown for Kevin Taylor. A takedown and some back points. Can he lean in? Can he step it over? He's got a lot of time. There's a ton of time left in this period. He can stay right there. That was a nice move. Even if he gives that up now, he's leaning. He's going to get a fall. Oh my. That was very close, but he's pressing. He's pressing Painter to the mat.
Still needs that left shoulder down.
And there's the fall. And Kevin Taylor gets his third win in his last 4 bouts. There's a guy that's battled for several years in this program, and he got his first varsity win on the 6th of January. And here we are, the 15th. He's got 3 of them now. Jeffrey Pfeiffer has had a frustrating day, meaning that he's been on the mat for about 8 seconds, 4 seconds each time. He's got 2 forfeits. Susquenita forfeited to him, and Juniata just forfeited to him. And here comes Tate Yoder.
That just means Jeffrey Pfeiffer's no longer a secret to the district, or
he's not a secret. That's good. Tate Yoder gets a forfeit. Well, they must have. They have some lineup gaps, and it's now 20-5, 21-5. I lost track of what it was. It was 5-3. Kevin got a fall. Those 2 got forfeits, so it is 21-5 BEA. And just that quick, we are bringing out who do we got here? Is it Sean Nepp again, or is it Gavin Bennett? Another forfeit?
Another forfeit.
It's Gavin Bennett. Is that Gavin
I
Bennett?
think it's Gavin.
Gets a forfeit at 152. And here comes Cameron Dubbs. The Eagles lead 27-5, so this Juniata dual meet went by in a hurry and a flurry at him with those forfeits, and Cameron Dubbs.
Is this a 52?
160.
This is a 60.
We're at 160. Caleb Close is on deck already. Cameron Dubbs won a battle, and he has a lot of battles. Then he won another battle in that last match, 5-2 against Susquenita. He is a battler. Who's he got? Do we know? Did they tell us?
No word yet.
So,
Josh Bumbarger.
so you can look him up, Adam. He just about took Cameron down there in front of the scores table. Ultimately, he did not.
Bumbarger, a senior on the year.
He's a senior.
He was 13-4 last year.
So he is a solid.
Excuse me, 13-4 this year.
Well, he's a solid wrestler then. Cameron Dubbs, the Eagle sophomore, is in on a nice shot. Bumbarger, and here comes.
Vastly improved from last year, 5-15.
Vastly improved. That happens. These guys grow up and they do improve. Cameron Dubbs is a nice single and they're off the mat, no points. So we have a scoreless first period. Cameron Dubbs, these high pressure, nose to nose, 3-2, 2-0, 5-3 bouts. He loves them, or he seems to.
Looks like Cameron's got some hair in his face.
Shot by Bumbarger, and it's going to be blocked. Cameron with on his feet, hooked up a quarter. That's that quarter. Cameron's going to get set on top. Bumbarger bottom to start the second period. This is what won the match for Cameron in the last round. He controlled the Susquenita wrestler the entire second period and turned him for a 3-point near fall. Ultimately won the match 5-2. Let's see if he can do that again. Looking for a bar on the right side. Bumbarger keeping that arm curled up underneath, and he's having none of that right now. Now that short stack attempt off a roll, that doesn't work. I think we're going to get a restart unless they bulldog forward. Wrist lock, and when I say restart, they are back on the mat, so not yet. And now they're off, and Cameron Dubbs, who his ability to control his opponent from the top position in the last dual meet about an hour ago.
His ability to do the same.
It gave him a great benefit. Let's see if he can do it again. Cameron, left arm tight waist, chopping that near, off the near side, which is the right side of Bumbarger. And again, he has looked very good on top so far in this Juniata Duels event. And he's got that spiral. No, just a tight waist. Bumbarger gets to his feet. He's close to coming out. The official counting, and they're off the mat. I thought the official was about one click away from hitting Cameron with a stall call, but Cameron avoided that and has an opportunity maybe to when he's riding it at him, the near leg, which would be the right leg, the way he's setting up, he could turk the leg maybe, pick something up off of that. I don't know. They're out there. They know what their opponent's doing. We're just up here kind of watching it. Baumgartner's up to his feet, reaches back ahead, but no arm, and Cameron easily breaks him down into a Navy ride. Keep the Navy. He's got the Navy. You got to. He's going to try to lift that leg. Lift Baumgartner's right leg if you can. The Godfather's down on a knee on the edge of the mat right beside him. There goes the young lady with the towel. The second period's about over. Cameron needs to hang on, and the period is over. And Cameron, again, as he did about an hour ago, he rides an opponent out. Although the last guy, he turned for a three-point near fall. This time there's no points. And apparently it was Cameron's choice. He took neutral.
Let's not forget, Baumgartner's won over 75% of his matches this year.
Yeah, 13-4 wrestler. So this would be a good, really good, high-quality win if Cameron can get this one. If he could get a takedown as good as he looked on top there, if he could get a takedown, I'd like our position. They're off the mat. We're scoreless. Baumgartner makes a shot. Cameron didn't protect his legs there. He's going to have to whizzer and get that hip up, or he's going to give up two. Now he gives up two. Baumgartner was thinking cradle for a second there, and then he changed his mind, decided to get the takedown. Cameron comes flying out and around. Did he get one? He needs one. I hope he gets awarded one. We want one and then two. We should have one. It has not been awarded. See, and that's a bad thing. Now, if you get your leg wrapped up, you end up with no points at all.
Right.
That's what they're telling the Juniata coaches. Are telling their wrestler to do.
Coach Wally yelling, "Get your one."
Yeah. Okay. So if he hadn't given one there, that would have caused a real uproar. But he gave him the one. He had the one, and now Cameron's got to pick up the pace and shoot. I don't know how much time's left, but I can tell by the clock there's under a minute. We need a crisp shot. Baumgartner's keeping his distance right now, but that takedown that he got was solid. And right now, it's the difference in the bout. Nose to nose, head to head. Cameron glances at the clock. Shrug and a body lock. Cameron has a body lock and he takes Baumgartner down. And now the Bald Eagle bench tells him to keep Baumgartner on the mat. The lady glanced at the clock. He bear hugged Baumgartner. He gets a takedown. The Eagle sophomore is 2-0 on the day. And again, another 3-2-8 Cameron Dubs brawl that ended with one big blast at the end, and the Eagles lead 30-5. And here comes the freshman Caleb Close, who got a first period fall against Susquenita.
I didn't realize the time there. Of course,
well, we can't see
really
the clock,
see it, but that would have been even more exciting if the time on the clock.
Yeah, that would have had us like chattering a little more.
But
Didn't
anyway,
realize he got that
out.
with about 3 seconds to spare. We don't know who Caleb has, but we know Caleb's out there, and he's got 14 wins already on his freshman season. His opponent coming around nearly slipped behind him. This guy's mixing it up a little more than the last opponent did, meaning Caleb's last opponent in that Susquenita duel. So we're waiting on our lineup expert down there to give us the card. Caleb gets a takedown. The Eagle freshman's on top, right arm, tight waist, and that's got to be a tight one, Adam. Now he comes in, and it's very smooth and very polished. The Juniata wrestler will get set on the bottom. Adam's doing some research on him.
Harrison Mama,
okay.
9-7 on the year, a sophomore.
Is a sophomore with a 9-7 record, the Cowboy says, if you all caught that. So He's got a freshman who right now is 14-6. The freshman has him hooked up in a kind of a modified Jacobs, we'll call it, with that leg hook. Caleb coming across the face instead of the arm. But he's going to get a near fall out of that, and he's got 3. It's 5-0. The Eagle freshman is a pin hunting machine, and that's good because that means they grow up to be sophomore, junior, and senior pin hunting machines, Adam.
That is true.
He's got that wrist or the elbow, above the elbow trapped, and he's got Muma in trouble, and Muma rolls out of that for now. That's going to be a 2-point near fall, 7-0. So Caleb Close looks very good today. Glances at the clock. That's from working out with Gage
He's always
a couple
calm.
years ago. He's what?
He's always calm.
Calm. Very, very calm.
Collected's a better word.
Yeah, calm, composed. I have no idea how much time's left. We know it's a first period. No further near fall points were awarded there, Adam, so it's 7-0. Caleb getting good work in here against a 9-7 opponent. Muma, a sophomore for the Indians. 7-0, the first period ends.
Mama will defer. Close will take down.
So Caleb will get set on the bottom. What's he going to do, Adam?
We usually
Stand
don't
or
see
hit a
Caleb
switch?
on the bottom too often. He's going to stand.
Adam says stand. I thought maybe we'd see a switch. No.
Yeah.
Well, that was the attempt. Muma stopped that one. There's a stand. Hips out. Escape in about 15 seconds. I'm guessing it's 8-0. The Eagles in command of the dual meet. And then, there's
nice
that.
pick.
Oh, the pick. There's a takedown right up into a body press because he got a half. See, when he wrestles, yeah, he does. And he has a lot of time. And he's pressing and pressing and pressing. And Muma slips out of that. So now the next time you turn him, you either pin him or you attack him.
You pin him or you attack him.
Oh, I think he realizes that now, Adam.
I'm sure he does.
Cowboy's got that half in, and that half's a little extra tighter. Now he's not, you notice, well, he's going to lock that and throw in the grapes so he can stay on top. And he's got a ton of time left, and it's very, very close. And Muma just about rolled through that. Yeah, he's got the head. He's settled in. He knows that the match is over. It's a matter of how's it going to end. Is it going to be a fall or a tech fall? And he looks for pins. He does, and Muma's pulling loose. And Muma fights out of that, and it will be a 16-0 technical fall somewhere in what period? The second.
Yep. The second he started out down.
Got the escape.
And went to work.
Got picked for a takedown. 5 more for the Eagles. It's 35-5, and the senior Noah Foltz, who's got 61 career wins, is on the mat.
Noah with a very quick double leg takedown. I'm saying about 5 seconds. We've been saying for 4 years now, we like seeing Noah on top.
Yeah, we do.
We liked it as a freshman. We still like it to this day. And
a freshman 60 pounds ago, Adam.
Now he's going to go roll into a tilt, get 2 back points.
Yeah, he has him down. I see that.
Hasn't awarded him yet. There we are. And that'll be 4-0.
4-0.
Able to turn him again here. And that should be another 3 back points. That'll bring it to 7-0 in a matter of less than a minute.
Noah looking at that bar.
Noah, we haven't seen yet. He got a forfeit for his 100th bout.
It was his 61st win. It was his 61st win, but it was his 100th varsity bout. And I said,
that forfeit, and this is the first match we've seen him wrestle. He looks pretty crisp. Looks pretty good so far.
Yeah, what do we have there? A false start?
I'm not sure. That's a football term.
Wow. Well, you're a football guy, Cowboy.
Tomorrow
your team's in the dance.
Now Noah collecting some more.
See, now if you hook that arm, that near arm, it's in tight to him. You have a Jacobs, so that's what I'd call a modified Jacobs. I don't.
I got to figure Noah's going to.
Nice. Is he? Oh. Noah looking very solid on top. Is he? What do you have the weigh-ins? What did he weigh in at?
I don't want this one. This is Lane Piper.
Piper.
Not in the book. Piper is a 189-pound freshman.
Okay.
So he's 3 and 6.
So he may be heard from before it's all said and done too. That means he's 14, maybe 15 years old. They have a great football tradition here too, Adam. So I have no doubt that I'm guessing his primary sport is out there on the grass, right down over the hill from us.
Could be. Real crisp. Now if he turns him again, gets 3 back points, the match will be over. So I got to think he's going to look for the fall here.
I'm looking behind the Juniata. I see Juniata has. They seem to have. They have 2 big kids over there that are up. So it looks like Matthew Knapp and Eric Clark are likely to have matches here. The Eagles have 2 heavyweights weighed in though, so a couple heavyweights. So Noah Foltz wrenching on Piper, and there he's got him. That'll end the bout. It's a 15-0 tech fall. Sometime in the 3rd period, in 4 minutes and something. It was the 3rd period, right? According to that scoreboard, or 2nd period.
The 2nd.
See, I can't tell from that. I didn't have the dots. And the Eagles will lead 40
to 5. And out comes Matthew Knapp.
And we'll find out in a moment who his opponent is. I thought, yeah, Juniata has another.
This is Jonathan Kaufman. Jonathan was 12 and 8 last year. He's a junior. Let me look up his record for this year.
So he's pretty solid, and I'm guessing he's a little bit bigger than Matthew.
Yeah, definitely solid. He's 14 and 3 this year.
Yeah. Last name?
Kaufman.
There were a couple of Kaufmans. So Matthew Knapp in a battle here with Dominic Kaufman. The dual meet not in question. The Eagles have now picked up a 2nd dual meet win here. They lead 40-5. There are 3 bouts left after this one. Kaufman with a shot, a good counter by Matthew. Here we go again, Adam. Let's see how much of a battle we have here, if this one can be close and go to conditioning. We always like to watch Matthew Knapp when we have bouts that go down to that type of a situation as he battles in.
He's going to need that when he goes to OCS.
Yes, he is. And the fabled Quantico United States Marine Corps Officer Training Base at Quantico, Virginia is a place. Right now, rushing 2-on-1 by Kaufman. We're scoreless. Nose to nose. See Matthew squaring up on him. And we've watched him progress from a guy who started out like 0-9 or 0-10, learning as a sophomore, and had that body motion and a big guy. And I'm saying Eric Clark, that body motion, you learn the sport, you learn a little more. And Matthew's right in the hunt. And it's Kaufman,
by Kaufman.
good shot by the good, high quality Juniata wrestler. 14 and 3 on the year, and he's got that cross wrist, which at one time was considered to be a very, very dangerous move because you couldn't get out of it if the guy had it upright and one slight turn the wrong way and you were looking up. Matthew trails 2-0, and he'll get set on the bottom to start period 2. The Eagles lead 40-5. They beat Susquenita 47-12 earlier this morning. They're now 6-1 on the year. I've already got this one in the books. We're picking up points in the District 6 for the District 6 AA duals tournament seeding. We need all the points we can get, right? That's what we always say.
Oh, we're looking for that home match.
Looking for that home match. That's a couple weeks out, but not that far. Actually, about 3 weeks out.
Ooh,
Matthew powers out, and he gets one. He drops right in, and he's going to keep battling and battling.
Howard outfaced him.
He will battle. Every minute's a step toward Quantico, Adam. And here he goes, nose to nose. I see now, the guy's bigger and maybe stronger.
Maybe.
So he's trying to...
I wouldn't...
I'm not going to bet on that strength thing being a whole lot. But now you really want to be in position to push this, force the action, and push this and make it a 6-minute match. He's not breathing hard. Those guys have to run 3 miles in 18 minutes. I don't even know if I could drive 3 miles in 18 minutes anymore. I knew there was a time when I could run 3 miles in 19 and a half minutes. That's why I was in the Army and not the Marines, you know. But that was a long, long time ago, and Kaufman gets another takedown.
Yeah, Kaufman's been real smooth with his 2 takedowns so far.
Well, he's good. You pointed out.
Good. 14-3, I mean.
Yeah, you did the numbers on him. And he's a junior.
Yep.
So
we'll
he's
have him back next year.
And he'll be in that mix when Juniata shows up at the Altoona Fieldhouse for the AAA districts, he'll be in that mix.
Oh, and they bring the 2 Smith boys back and him back next year. They're
sure. So we'll see. He is. I know he's heavier than Matthew, but he's good. He's good and a very strong spiral. But this one's far, far from over. You just keep battling. If you could get one here, hit that switch, get one, square out.
There you go.
You should have one. Okay.
Okay.
I yelled it 4 times and he awarded the point.
I don't know if he was thinking about whether he was going to award it.
He knows you got him on the camera.
Well, I
So it's 4-2.
I did well staying calm.
Well, yeah, but it's a 40-5 dual meet. If this would be a 2-point dual meet, you'd have been an animated cowboy then. Matthew starts on top.
I saw that Eddie was staying calm, so I figured I had to.
Eddie's staying calm. Eddie better stay calm. He's like a cat has 9 lives. He's had 9 dog houses, so he's being on his good behavior down there today. He's chewing gum too, I think. But it's 5-2. Come on, Matthew, get a takedown. Yeah, the Godfather's not even moving. He's studying. We're studying that out. That's quite a picture we ought to have down there. Good shot, but the guy's big and knows how to use his hips. And he's going to sprawl. See, now that Matthew gets that takedown against maybe 7 of his 10 opponents that we see him wrestle. This kid's a little different case. Kaufman, he's good. Matthew's having a fine senior year. He kind of came of age in that infamous dual meet district duels match against Westmont Hilltop when he beat the one Hobey 2 years ago with that cradle. And he's been very solid ever since. And right now he just gets another escape. But now we need a good shot for an angle, and he's going to try to turn the corner.
Keep moving.
This guy's good at it.
Yeah, he's good.
He's good, and Matthew, that was a nice shot.
It was a nice shot. He's able to get in deep on the leg, just not quite finish it.
And what we say on the last takedown, now on this takedown, he probably executes that okay on 8 out of 10 opponents. But not all opponents are
real crisp, heavy on the hips.
Real crisp, and very good, solid. He's been impressive because Matthew is having a fine season. This Juniata kid has impressed me. And his conditioning's good too. He's not breathing hard either. They're both kind of going at it.
Kaufman's very well conditioned now.
Yeah. Another shot there. Too much underneath the guy with that kind of size and strength. A good bout. Matthew Knepp wrestled hard. Kaufman from Juniata, excellent wrestler, wins 9-4. Powerful wrestler. I haven't studied because we're not AAA. I haven't studied the District 6 AAA guys, but now we have a new Eagle upperweight. So it looks like a varsity debut. Is this the young Lanning?
Might be.
Okay, we'll get a name from down there. This guy hit the power duck. I remember him. So Eric Clark, the Eagles, getting several heavyweights some experience. Eric Clark got the 5-2 win against Susquenita. I see you're getting a response, right?
I am.
We have a response. I see dots. We'll say the Eagles lead 40-8.
This is Caleb Lanning.
Yeah. Who I think showed great promise when I watched him. If he can get an underhook, he's good with that short duck. You know, I call it the power duck. It's a good heavyweight move. And this Juniata kid, I don't know his name yet, but he's reaching. And when you reach, you're a candidate to be hit with that move. Someone get the underhook, Caleb. Get your underhook. Nice looking up high. What a sport wrestling is. A couple years ago, Adam, we kept forfeiting 106.
Yeah.
And then we knew help was on the way, and it showed up. It was a lightning bolt. And he grew up, and then after him, they've continued to show up.
They have continued
Lucas
to show
Fye
up.
and then Gavin Geno. Heavyweight, same thing. One year we don't have anybody in the room. The next year we have 5 guys on the roster. That's a great thing.
Cade Schweitzer for Juniata is 5-5.
Schweitzer. So we have a varsity heavyweight here, and I think this is Caleb's varsity debut. Get a lot of guys, different matches, different scenarios today. No pressure on him. So he's wrestling a guy that's got 10 varsity bouts on the year, and the guy's won half of them in there. He almost slipped that headlock.
He did.
There's a size difference here, but we'll see. That's a scoreless first period. I'll take that as a plus for the Eagles in this matchup. Caleb defers. Schweitzer looks over. The Indians say take down. Oh, now the Godfather's coming to life. Oh, he's telling him. What did he tell him? Block the elbow.
He could told him to chop the arm.
Yeah, bull forward. That's what he told him. That's a sign from the Godfather. Chop the arm, and he does. He tries to chop it. And so far, okay up. He was going to try the cradle there. There's your shot at the half. Schweitzer was going to try the shoulder, the near side roll. Oh, Caleb brings him back. Stay on top of him. Good. A good job floating. They're screaming for a half and a bar. He's going to shoot that half. Well, I think he is. He's keeping his weight on him. Good job. Caleb's an underdog here. I think this is varsity debut, Adam. He's got a guy who's 5-5 on the year. Watch the roll. This Indian looks like he wants to try a roll. He hit it once, and Caleb stopped it. Chops him back, comes back up on top. There's a half. There's an opportunity for a half. Oh, on the Eagle bench. Can you hear him squawking half?
There he is.
There it is. Jam the head. Look for the half. Schweitzer curling that arm up, blocking that half. Caleb, don't get too high. Don't get too high and rolled over off the top. Oh, a bar. There he missed a half.
I missed it.
Adam's getting excited up here in the booth, and I'm happy with the way this young Eagle heavyweight looks.
He's done a great job.
He's done a great job. He's keeping his weight on him, and that's what heavyweights are supposed to do.
Not stopping.
The Godfather's emotion. The Godfather saved all his emotion for this bout.
Troy's absolutely emotional.
Oh, there's a nice half.
Again.
And then he was going to try to wing it and hit that step over, that roll. Caleb stopped that. Pressure. Keep the pressure on. What do you do when you're in, if you're Caleb Lanning, if you get through this period and it's still scoreless? I just prefer him to get a good half locked up and turn him. But if you don't do that, there's a stall on the bottom, right?
Yep.
I think so. There's a half. Now you got to run it. He had it in the wing. Schweitzer winging it. Keep your weight back and on him. Chop, chop, chop. Don't get too high. The short side roll. They called off the mat. I don't know how much time was left.
They gave him one.
They gave him one? Man, he was right there. That late point. we were fortunate there, but you and I have no idea. That clock might have been at 0 for 2 seconds before the referee got slapped. They gave him 2, Adam. Right? No, they gave him 1. Caleb has to come off the bottom. Schweitzer's born forward. Schweitzer's been warned for stalling. Caleb has to stand. Get to your feet. Stay on your feet. Get to your feet. Get to your feet. Stay on the mat. Circle back in and get that stall call. We're up here. We're kind of rooting for this guy.
We're rooting for all of them.
Yeah, we are. We're rooting for all of them. 1, he lets him out.
Okay.
So now, Caleb, don't. Now you need to just keep those underhooks and be the aggressor. This guy has a stall warning, and it's 1-1. Oh, this would be a classic.
Working the collar, Todd.
That's it. He's looking for that. He's looking to get an underhook in that bump.
Yep.
That power duck. Come on. Work it in. Work it inside. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it, Adam.
The winner of the 50-50 drawing in the amount of $174 is the red ticket number 888539.
The 50-50 draw.
Still 1-1.
So you have a shot here, and it's a great battle. And man, that point at the end of the period.
We're down to a minute left.
Oh, there. See, he had the underhook opportunity. 1-1. Trying to pull, trying to snap. There, heavy on the head. There's the duck. Oh, there was that duck opportunity, and he's good with that. I've seen him use it. I don't know if he gets behind.
Looks like he's trying to set it up again.
Yeah, if he gets behind this guy, the mat return might be real challenging and very interesting.
I think he's giving up some weight.
Yeah, very much so. There. Oh, right there it was, Adam. He was trying it. He was forcing it. So I've called it 3 times, and he just missed it there. Let's see now. Now the Godfather's covering his eyes like he can't watch. Oh, now he's.
I like this match if it goes into OT.
Well, I'd like this match if it goes into OT. I'm good with that. Come on, get behind him. We're rooting here, and they do. The girl with the towel, we're in sudden victory. This ought to be a doozy. So what is it, 1 minute? 1 minute, if we get a point, somebody wins. If we don't, then the Cowboys going to have to tell all of you what happens. Because they change the rules on me every year, and I'm too old to know. Oh, there it is, a power duck. Bring him to the mat. Oh, and it just came by, and we called it for the 4th time. I called that, and he finally got it. He's going to go for it again. I like that. The power duck, and he does that.
Come on, Caleb.
He's good with that off his right side. That's his way to be over aggressive. Your opponent's been hit for stalling. So just try to set that up again. Set it up again. Swigert, has wrestled 10 matches this year. Caleb Lanning, varsity debut. He's looking. There it is. There. Oh, Adam, I thought he was going to. Swigert was thinking headlock, and I thought he was going to slip that.
We're weighing down to the.
We're going to go to the. What are we going to next? TB. Oh, what?
They switched the rules this year, didn't they?
I have no idea.
Okay.
So we're going to find out what the rules are.
Probably going to ride out here. He wants down. He's going to take down. Coach Eddie says you got to get up. Coach Brawley shakes his head yes.
I still don't know what the rules are, so you're on the call. I mean, if he gets out, do we keep wrestling?
Right.
Okay, so that's good. I understand that part of the rule. Get to your feet. Swigert's pouring in. Swigert trying to cradle him. Caleb's coming to his feet. And those two just about wiped out 5 Juniatas on the edge of the mat. Caleb's going to get set on the bottom.
Up and out here, Caleb. Up and out. As soon as that whistle comes.
Great bout, though, for him. Great varsity debut bout. Swigert getting set on top. Caleb trying to come forward. Swigert on the ankle. Caleb coming up. Coming up. Coming up.
Circle.
Coming up.
Circle.
What a battle. He's out. And the period ends, and it's 2-1.
Now he will have to ride him out.
Wow. And the Indian's going to take down. He has won. They haven't put a point up on the board.
If Caleb can ride him out for 30 seconds, he should win.
Well, they don't have the point awarded on the board. Did he
They
get
gave it to him.
Okay, well, I'll put the 1 on the board. We need to see the 1. And RG2 and Coach Hockenberry, there's a whole bunch of Eagles, even the Lightning Bolt holding up 2 fingers. It's 2-1.
Harry breaks him down.
Breaks him down. He's shooting a
throws the
half.
in.
He needs to keep that half. Stay right there. Stay right there. Keep shooting the half and stay right there. You don't need to do anything. Don't get your hips on top of his. That's it. We don't have the 2-1. Chop. He's got a chop. Swigert's coming up.
Oh, nice crossface.
A crossface. Swigert's looking to roll. The roll. Swigert gets a reversal. No idea how much time was left. Swigert gets, I think, a 3-2 win. The scoreboard never changed. It had it.
What a great match. Both
A great match. That was a battle and a half. They put 3-1. I think it's 3-2.
Yeah, it's 3-2.
What's Eddie? What do we got going on here?
I think
We're not.
they're probably gonna.
Eddie's on the mat. What's he talking about? The Varsity dual meet's not over. It's 40-11, and we got 2 bouts to go. What was Eddie talking about? Just when I said he was on good behavior.
I might still have been.
Here comes Gavin Gano, and who's he got? Is this Indian? Well, Gavin looked really good in his last match. He lost. He lost to Quigley, who's outstanding from Susquenita, but he gets a quick takedown here. Caleb Lanning, an entertaining battle, and he was seconds away from winning his varsity debut. He dropped a 3-2 tiebreaker.
This is Joey Bumbarger, 8-7, so possibly a relation to the other Bumbarger, who was another good wrestler for the Indians.
Who was much bigger.
He was much bigger. Yes.
Gavin looking here. He's in a rare moment. He's dropped his last 2 bouts, and he's 11-7 on the year. He's looking for his 12th win. An excellent freshman season underway for this Pine Glenner. It's 40, BEA 40, Juniata 11. That last match was a dandy.
It was a dandy, wasn't it?
You see that Caleb Lanning has an interesting, I call it a power duck from the 25 years ago heavyweight, coaching heavyweights. He's good with that. And he hit it twice. He hit it twice very well. He tried it 4 or 5 times. The next to last time he hit it, he was behind Swigert. Swigert is very wide. Caleb couldn't reach around. If he could have reached around and caught that far side, he gets a takedown. That one doesn't. That one ends a little different. But what a battle. What a battle. Now we have more biological hazard being cleaned up on the middle mat in Mifflintown. Cowboy, you'll be on the call for this one for just a second. I'm going to check the other communications.
So we're partially the way through the first period here. Blood time is over, and Gavin is up 2-0. Those were Joey Bumbarger of Juniata. So we turn him down to the mat. Looks like a shoot a half. I'm gonna switch out of that, back on to the parallel ride.
We need
Less
this.
than a minute to go.
This young fellow, we need him to get back to his pinning ways. And then there's another Pine Glenner on deck, and we'll see who his opponent is, because he had a tough one in that opener against Susquenita.
Yes, he did.
And you realize with this rotating weight class, how they keep moving it forward. It's been a long, long time since Lucas 5 was on the mat. as far as this morning. He was first out last time. He's last out this time.
Yep.
Means he's had a while to think about that. And I don't know. I'm not sure if Juniata has an opponent for him or not. I thought they were pretty good at this way at that weight. Right now we're going to see Gavin Gano, Coach Fluke getting him cleaned up. His opponent's getting taped up. Cowboys researching. He's researching this guy who you did research, and he's researching the potential next.
He's got quite a few names at 113 here, so I don't see anybody over there warming up.
No, I don't either. I don't know. So we'll see if Lucas Fye's got a bout. First, we have to get through Gavin Gano's bout. He's got a 2-0 lead. Later part of the first period against Baumgartner, and he's driving. He's driving and there he's hooking up
Got him hooked
that
up.
cradle.
I wouldn't think there's too much time left. Oh, here comes the towel girl.
That towel girl. Adam calls her the towel girl.
So we will end, not to be confused with the towel girl.
Yeah, well, well, she's waiting on the Cowboys to play tomorrow, right?
Absolutely. Up comes Gavin Gano, and he will turn around and get this 1-point escape. Baumgartner shoots back in, and they go off the mat. It's 3-0 for Gavin early in the second.
And we don't know who our next full meet opponent's going to be.
Yeah.
So Gavin's got a 3-0 lead. A nice takedown. It's 5-0. Pine Glen had a tough morning against Susquenita.
Yeah.
So now we're getting a little bit of that back here against Juniata.
Coach Fluke on his feet down there. Gavin's controlled him the whole time, just not able to turn him.
Tough, and he was dominant in the third period against a very good Quigley from Susquenita the same way. That's just a little bit, I mean, he's a ninth grader. That's a little bit of muscle and maturity, but the technique, everything we're seeing out of him, you're going to see a lot of wins out of him till it's all said and done. We've seen more than a lot of people expected already this year, I think.
Yeah.
The sandbagger got us there. We don't know how we are at 106. Yeah, well, okay. We're pretty good at 106, folks. I like our chances most of the time at 106 with this guy, and right now he's looking really good. The towel girl's up at him, so we're going to be heading to period 3. Gavin at crossface, and he's still going to continue to try to do that as we get through here.
Well, he would have garnered 2 points of ride time if it's his college rules.
Yeah, he would have. He would have garnered. He's going to take down because he's thinking bonus. And I like how he's thinking bonus. He
Up
comes
and out,
out
he
right
comes
away.
in about
We
1 second.
got a quick start there. The official was odd with the whistle and the hand sign were 2 different times. And
Yeah.
I'm glad he didn't stop that for a caution. It's 6-0. Gavin now front headlock. Now he was throwing no cradle. He's going to just spin behind.
Flipped around, got the one.
So what's he going to do? Is he going to go back on his feet? I mean, or is he going to try to crank him from here? I think he's going to try to turn this guy.
Crank him.
Tight waist,
You got
spiral.
your major if you can ride him out.
Spiral on the right
Crank him.
side. Yep.
Try and get that pin that he always looks for.
Yeah, he's not thinking major.
No.
That's why I wondered if he might let him out earlier here and try to take him to his back, a big move off his feet.
Possible. You want to do it now if you're going to do it.
Yeah, well, now he's going for that tilt, and there he's going to get back points. So that's going to build the major even more, and now you can do whatever you kind of want to do with it.
Now if you're looking
Official
for
has
something
two
from your
down.
feet, you can go ahead and...
Well, I think he may be looking still to stuff and reach under and pull an elbow.
We're just under a minute now.
We're under a minute to go. A dominant 10-0 performance for the Eagle 9th grader, and he's looked very good. He does good with our broadcast, Adam. He seems to like the camera. And now he's at one-on-one underneath, though, kind of a crossed wrist ride. Now a double one-on-one. And that's a good thing, too. If he can just curl whichever side he picks under, he can step right around that into a half. It's so smooth, and you're not even turning the upper part of the shoulder. And now he was looking to do just that on the right side, and Baumberger blocked that. Now a 2-on-1. No idea what's left, although I know it's under a minute. There's the claw. Gavin in on the claw. The towel girl's up walking toward the official. We're running out of time here. Gavin's going to have a dominant 10-0 major decision over Baumberger. The Eagles will lead 44-11, and Lucas Fye is coming out of the corner. And I do not see an Indian with a headgear on over there.
No, it looks like he's going to receive a forfeit.
So, and Juniata coaches say Lucas Fye has a forfeit. It ends 50. They shorted us a point here. It's 50-11. We didn't get a major. It's 50-11.
We got an exhibition bout here.
We do have, this is Eden Eveleth. Let's see who Eden's got. It's actually a girl's bout, Adam.
Oh.
And you're on the call.
They don't,
so get a name.
They don't typically get the names for the exhibition bouts, but
Juniata has a girls program as well.
Right.
They've started one, so you know it's Eden Eveleth. This person's checking in. Maybe they can
might
get
get a name here.
down here. And Adam's on the call.
No name yet, but Eden Eveleth and the Indian wrestler will start out this exhibition match. Lots of collar ties going on. They're both pretty physical so far.
Oh my. There's that headlock attempt.
The headlock attempt's coming. And the Indian will come out on top.
Eden.
So Eden down 2-0.
When you watched the women's sport take off, you watched the Olympics.
I did. I watched a lot of the big name U.S. women's wrestlers in the Olympics, and they did very well.
Eden has to come up and out of there, Adam.
Don't curl up there. Let her rock on the cradle. I think that's what she's looking at. No name on the opponent.
We don't have a name on the opponent. We apologize to
Eden up to her knees, trying to get 2 feet there. She's looking at getting 2 points here, so
good reversal.
Score's tied up 2-2. She'll parallel ride, and got to be getting down to the
who is in
seconds.
charge?
Now she's trying to hook up a cradle.
Yeah, very much so.
I think she has it hooked up. I don't know if she can turn it yet. Or she's trying to pull back and turn. Keep that locked up, don't let that go. And the Indian wrestler will fight out of it. So Eden's still on top. Scores 2-2. In the waning seconds of the first period. brings the wrestler back down to the mat. Heavy on the hip. She sinks a half in, and she's got the wrestler on her back. We've got at least 2 count, I think. Yeah, we got a 2 count. So
Coach Hockenberry down there getting a little bit emotional.
good job even there at the end of the period, getting those 2 back points at the half. It is 4-2, and was that Juniata choice?
Yeah, I think
Juniata
so.
choice. She'll take neutral.
The Romo phone is in action, Adam.
It is. Oh, big headlock attempt by the Juniata wrestler. Eden fights out of that, ducks under it, and takes her to her back. I thought she was flat.
She's probably
Pretty flat roll.
There's a fall.
Nice job.
Eden has had a lot of falls.
I'll tell you what, she snuck right under that headlock attempt. She knew it was coming on her.
Did well at Midwinter Mayhem at IUP last weekend.
Yeah.
You saw the note. We saw that. Cowboy, are you gonna
I think that's it for the exhibition matches.
Well, you're gonna go to mute and take a walk and find out who we wrestle next?
Yeah, I can.
We can both do that.
We'll be back.
So we don't have much of a break here. And we're back in action. Same mat. And this is a big dual meet, huge dual meet. It's West Perry in the white singlets, and they are ranked 5th in the state in Class AA. The Eagles, same singlets they've had on all morning. The Eagles are 2-0 in a day, and the Eagles are ranked 8th in the state in Class AA. So this is one of the premier dual meets that we thought we would see here. The Cowboy and I stepped down to check on the status of where we were going next, and they slipped this one in pretty quick. And right now I just got back to the booth. The Cowboy's a minute or two behind me, and I think we have an exhibition bout to lead off what should be a classic dual meet. When the actual dual meet gets underway, I am expecting that we're going to lead off at 126, unless this is 126. Apologize, but I don't have the connection right now to tell me who we've got on the mat. The Cowboys back. We're in action, and Cowboy, we didn't step away. We never step away, and we stepped away. And what I'm trying to figure out is if this is an exhibition bout or not, because the Eagles will open. They're wrestling 5th-ranked West Perry right now in this dual meet. And if you can see what we've got, then I can get on the call. The West Perry wrestler has a 2-0 lead. I thought we opened with an exhibition bout because they took the team scores off of the.
Who did we start? We started with Kellen last.
Right. So
that looks like Hunter.
Was this Hunter Gardner?
I think so. Yeah, that's Hunter Gardner. So this should be the start of the match here.
So we're underway, and Hunter Gardner's trailing his West Perry opponent. Sorry, folks. We get back in the booth. We didn't have a schedule of when we were going to have stuff start. Hunter gave up the initial takedown. Here he gave up a reversal. The Cowboys getting a bead on who this West Perry wrestler is, and West Perry's favored to win this dual meet.
You say they are?
Yeah, they are. They're ranked 5th in the state. They finished a point, 1.5 points ahead of the Eagles. They were first. We were second at the 49-team Trojan Wars tournament at Chambersburg over the Christmas holiday. Tyler Morrison of West Perry leads Hunter Gardner.
Not in the book, so we're gonna have to look online here.
West Perry, good program. Obviously, if they won the 49-team Trojan War tournament, they're very good, and we know they had champions at that weight at 113. They're
what district are they in?
3.
District 3.
They're not very far from here. They're next county down the line. And right now,
West Perry's 8-1 on the year.
yeah, they're ranked 5th in the state.
That's pretty good.
And they won the Trojan Wars. We finished second. There were 49 teams from 6 states there.
So there are 2 Morrisons in the lineup. This is Tyler Morrison, who is a freshman, but a 16-5 freshman.
He's a 16-5 freshman, and he looks very strong and solid. They've put together quite a program at West Perry. They really have. And again, the Eagles were underdogs, and what I do know is they had 2 champions at the Trojan Wars.
Okay.
And those champions were at 113. Lucas Fye was a runner-up to their kid, and at I think 215, they had a champion.
Morrison.
Yeah, okay, and he's not a freshman. Much bigger brother, bigger and older. So we know you're not ranked in the top 5 in Pennsylvania unless you're very good.
That's for sure.
And we know that they had a lineup filled with really high caliber folks, and we're in the into
There's
this
a lot
one.
of scribbles to the right of all of the names in Tom's book. That usually means there's a lot of place winners in the districts and the regionals.
By West Perry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so West Perry, and again, the Cowboy refers to great Tom Elling, one of the greatest ambassadors of wrestling the state's ever had, in his book, The Handbook. And I mean, it's more than a handbook. It is a dictionary and an encyclopedia. And we rely on it very heavily to find out anything we need to know about 600 different teams in Pennsylvania and some in other states. And right now, Hunter Gardner and this young Morrison are in a battle. Morrison gets a
Morrison got a real
takedown.
quick shot there, right off the whistle, and was able to take Gardner down.
And the great news for Eagle fans, we have Gary Barger on the call as the official. And I say that in a great positive frame of mind. Morrison's pressing. Hunter is giving up the count. The Eagles, one of the things that this dual meet very much may come down to could be bonus point differentials.
Still only 2 points given. Morrison not letting go of that bar, but he does let go, so they'll be awarded. It was now 8-0. And like you said, bonus could come down to bonus points.
And
So
right
that
now,
8-point threshold is a big one.
it is.
Morrison has the legs in, staying heavy, not doing a whole lot on top now.
Who's the towel? Where's the towel person? I don't know how close we are.
I don't know. We're at 0.
8-0, and Coach Wallace applauding and clapping. They're happy. Hunter Gardner gave a good account of himself there against an outstanding 9th grade opponent from the premier team that's in this event, West Perry. One of the 2 premier teams.
So at 1:32 now, we've got some discussion going on.
Oh, I don't like to say this. The official needs to get in the middle of it and solve it. I don't know what this issue is. Are they waiting on a rest time, a specific amount of time between bouts? Maybe they are. See, that's what I said about the random draw when you have a guy who was last.
Right.
The last time you're catching up too fast in the order. And we just came off the mat. You and I were only out of here for 5 minutes, and now they're on the mat again. My thought is that you have to have, I don't know what's the rule, 45 minutes between bouts, and Kevin Taylor was on the mat less than 45 minutes ago.
Right.
So that's why I said I didn't understand the West Perry guy's upset. Now the Godfather has entered the scene, and he's in the background of the photo. Oh no, that's not what they're arguing.
What are they arguing?
Well, they're arguing a near fall here, maybe, in a regular.
Why doesn't the referee just tell him what it was if that's the case?
He counted 4. It could be the difference in a regular and a major decision. Well, I don't know. We're not down here.
They're saying this is round 4. They keep saying this is round 4.
And I can't hear
I
from
don't
down there. You
understand
can
what
hear.
that means, though. I mean, yeah, it's the fourth round of matches because we didn't wrestle one. The senior high.
We'll
did
sit
not
here and
wrestle
let
the
them
first
sort
one.
this out. Now they've called the Juniata guy in, who's a tournament director. Coach Wallace is furious. Coach Hockenberry's more furious, and he's been in the doghouse 10 times, so he walks away. Why don't you go down and sort that out for me, Cowboy, and come back and give us a rundown, because we don't know what's going on. But once again, Gary Barger is the official, and I don't think he's involved in this one, but he's the official.
It doesn't seem like he is involved.
They got the tournament director in. Are they arguing what sequence that we shouldn't be wrestling Les Perry, or what are they arguing? I don't know. Cowboy, our day might end soon. If that continues, we might get evicted from down there. Oh my. But we're upset. And now the PIAA, like one of the deans of PIAA officials, Larry Gano, who's here as a parent today, comes down, or a grandparent comes down in Penn State hat. There are 3 Genos, a Wallace, and a Hockenberry, and a Fluke pacing in the background. Meanwhile, Kevin Taylor's just waiting to wrestle.
So they already wrestled one match.
They wrestled one match. So what is this? It's like, well, I'd like to know what this argument is, folks. We don't know. It's entertaining. The last time we had the Westmont Hilltop match 2 years ago, Gary was down there, and that became downright security type moments for us in Wingate.
Now we got a Bainey in there.
Now we have the Lightning. The Lightning Bolt's dad's one of the coaches. There's only 2 West Perry guys in green.
Ooh. Started it the wrong way. They made up a bye, didn't tell us. Messed up our lineup.
Oh.
Now we might have to start over, but West Perry's refusing to start over.
Yeah, so West Perry hit a move. Here we go. So go ahead and explain that to the fans. It's like batting out of order. The West Perryans apparently batted out of order. And again, I'm telling you, Bald Eagle people have done this for a long, long, long time, knowing this stuff. So let's just see. What are we going to do? Are we going to just forfeit the dual meat to him? Coach Wallace is down there. Who didn't catch that? There's no excuse for that not have been caught. That's the kind of stuff that's caught. That's why, whatever they're describing to me, that's why you start everything at 106 and you wrestle to heavyweight. You don't jump and you start at the wrong weight. You don't do this and that. That's just my advice to the folks running any of these, not just anybody here. It's too complex. This is Joe Baranik's point about why it's too complex for the fans to follow something like a 10-team duels event. I'm sorry. Guys like Kim and Tom Melling know I respect that. And they're saying that. That's what we got. We've had a 15-minute delay here because apparently what we're hearing is if you use something like a baseball or softball analogy, West Perry apparently did something that led to this dual meet being batted out of order. And now we took that major decision off the board.
Starting at 138.
Well, I don't know what we're starting at. 138. And Grace Stems.
West Perry was saying that this was round 5 instead of round 4. So they sent out their 126 instead of 132.
So now we're at 138. And Grace is out there, Adam, and you're on the call. I don't know who the West Perry kid is. Grace is fighting hard. Is this the West Perry kid that was a
This is Nolan Ziegler, who placed 8th at States.
So he must have been the kid they had that was a runner-up at the Trojan Wars a couple weeks ago.
I did not get that, but yeah, he placed 8th at States.
Returning state place winner. And Grace is asked to do a tough thing there, going out to face this guy. You're on low battery.
I better get a charger in there.
We're on low battery. Do we have one? Folks, after all of that, we started at 1:38. We're working here to avoid a power outage on this system. The Cowboy is coming through like a U.S. Marine would. He's bringing us up to the connection point. He's opening her up, and do we have juice? Juice, and we're going to get a restart back to the wrestling now. All that drama, Jeffrey Pfeiffer's on the mat at 1:45. He's had 2 forfeits today. So he's been here a bunch of hours, and this is the first time he's stepped on the mat. And his West Perry opponent's very good and gets a takedown. I don't know who Jeff's opponent is, but and the Eagles need the solid junior to get the momentum back for us. So it looks like Jeffrey's at 145. We think. They had 138 on the scoreboard. That was Grace, right?
Yep. This is 145.
Okay.
We started at 138.
Yeah, well, there's so much confusion with this, we need to confirm. So Jeffrey Pfeiffer. Sure you have our matchup right. There's that Jeffrey Pfeiffer and this kid.
Yeah, that's Pfeiffer and Dayton. With Tucker cited. 16-5.
Tucker Seidel.
Freshman.
9th grader. And that kid that we saw in the match they wiped out was a 9th grader. Wes Perry's going to be around a while, Adam. Jeffrey Pfeiffer trying to work around and trying to get using the quarter Nelson. He steps over and he's got Seidel on his back, and it's close. And there's a fall, and Jeffrey Pfeiffer comes from behind a 2-0 deficit, and he gets a fall for the Eagles, and it is 6-6. and I still have no idea how this thing is gonna end up. Like we're gonna end at 132, I guess,
Yeah.
and we'll see what happens. And here comes Tate and Yoder, and he's up a weight at 152. We're giving up size now, and then we'll be back to the balance of the size here in a moment.
They're saying our broadcast is black.
Black? Our broadcast is what?
Black. The screen is black.
That makes no sense. So I don't know who's saying that, but can you see it now? It looks fine on our monitor. There's no black screen, no nothing. We haven't touched anything there, so I don't know. So the Cowboys trying to troubleshoot that. I'll keep talking. Right now, Tate and Yoder is in a scoreless first period. Our monitor is fine, folks. We got to figure out what the technical difficulties are. So it's saying they're showing the screen's black. The Cowboy looked at it too, but we may end up going off the air and trying to get clear back in. That'll take us away for a while. No, everything's fine. The monitor's fine there. We're still scoreless at 152. Tate and Yoder, and the first period's winding down. Wes Perry got a fall at 138. The Eagles got one from Jeffrey Pfeiffer at 145.